Hello. I'm here. So, we're playing, well, I mean, new might be the wrong word now, but, the most recent entry in the I the Somnium Files series today. I should probably address chat first, huh, shouldn't I? Hello tags. Hi Liz, apologies if I'm not the most active. I'm at my new house waiting for Wi-Fi to be installed. Yep, sounds good. Gotta get that Wi-Fi installed, that's important. Morning Jad, morning Fox. Alright, so unlike Somnium Files 1 and 2, this is actually a blind playthrough. I haven't played this yet. And I'm really intrigued because, to my knowledge, I know very little about this game, but what I do know, or at least I'm pretty confident that this is the case, I don't think this game is directed by Uchikoshi. I think it's directed by somebody else, which is interesting. I wonder how that's gonna... I wonder how the writing and the general feel of the game is going to compare, and whether I'll be able to tell that it's being, like, directed and perhaps written by a different person, or if it'll just still feel like Somnium Files. Also, to my knowledge, instead of Somniums in this game, there's escape rooms, or maybe, like, maybe there's still Somniums, but, like, the Somniums are, like, they seem to be escape room-esque situations. I'm gleaning this information from the very little trailer footage that I remember, so I could be completely wrong. What else did I don't know if this is canon or not. This might be like an Ishin, like Yakuza Ishin, like a Dragon Ishin situation, where it's just like a dream and we get to play it as a game, or if this is actually like canon. I'm playing the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Have fun, tags. And this is just a guess, but I think the game takes place between Somnium Files 1 and 2, because Iris looks like she's not... She looks like she's still 18, which means that it would take place before the 6 years in the past events of Somnium Files 2. That's just my guess, though. I don't think that much time passed between the start of... the end of Somnium Files 1 and the start of Somnium Files 2. They kind of just... It's like, I don't know, a few months, maybe? I can't remember if they give you dates for, I think they might just give you days of the week for Somnium Files 1. I don't remember. Anyway, it'll be interesting. I've heard good things, so we'll just have to wait and see. Date Goon Simulator for the 110 Goon streak. Excellent. Now, I haven't booted the game up yet, because I didn't know if there'd be some kind of, like, oh, you only see this thing when you boot up the game for the first time, so I haven't, like, done any setup. So, we'll see how this goes. Alright, Steam. No sleep for Kaname Date. Play. Alright, video options. So I want windowed, 1440p, no VSync. VSync keeps fucking up. I guess anisotropic filtering. Okay, so that's saved. That's saved. Okay. Should probably stop the music because I'm about to start streaming the game. Let me go to the monitor real quick. Launch. Oh, whoa, hang on a minute. Nope, I need to quit that, actually. I do not want windowed. I want a different video setting. So what? Oh, yeah, sorry, I want borderless. I don't know why I went windowed. That was silly of me. Okay, the Spike Chunsoft logo just got absorbed by a UFO. And now we're in the game. Let me just... Hang on, no, I didn't mean to go to this menu option. I meant to turn the game down. It's too freaking loud. Okay. That's better. What the fuck? Why is the default language Japanese? That's strange. Also, why is the voice volume test a sneeze? Okay, I'm gonna keep everything else at default. Also, I just realized my mouse is still on the screen. No thanks. Also, this is like the first... This is like the first game where the song has like some semblance of lyrics. I don't know what the actual lyrics are, but could also just be gibberish. Anyway, it's time to play No Sleep for Kaname Date. So we've got Japanese, English, traditional, and simplified Chinese, I'm assuming. Alright. I'll keep everything at standard. Alright, let's go. I'm curious to see what this game's deal is. This story is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual people, organizations, product names, and locations are coincidental. Yeah. Understandable. Okay, same introduction as Somnium Files 2. Chapter 1, 12 o'clock, act call. Okay. Date is on the subway.
Don't lose him, go!
What the? It's the security guards from So's.
We finally got you, you little pain in the...
Oh, okay, we're starting with a quick time event. That's cool. This is not how I expected the game to open.
There.
Porno mag. Why is there a porno mag at the subway station? Did somebody plant that there ahead of time?
Shit, where'd he go? Look around, find him!
How did you not see what direction he ran in? What? How is he in the train now? Oh well, that's good for us. Hello?
I lost them somehow.
Man, it's good to be back as Date, not gonna lie.
What was I doing anyway?
Would you like to view the tutorial for investigations? I suppose I should. Uh-huh. Okay, that's all they meant. Right, well, I'm good. I'm good then. Whoa, purple cursor. That's cool. I like that. Looks like this thing was abandoned a long time ago. It's a train car. Door to the driver's compartment. Illegal to go in there without good reason. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, but... Train doors. If I get too close, they'll catch me for sure. Train doors. Seats on the train. I'd love to kick my feet up, but they would definitely see me then. I want to see what's going on out there, but they'd see me. When examining something, you may be presented with the options of selection and look. Oops.
The police? What did I do this time?
Hang on. I thought that was going to skip the tooltip. I escaped from the police. The police, what did I do this time?
No, the guys chasing me don't look like cops. Why can't I remember anything?
Really? Date's got amnesia? We're really going with that?
Right. Okay. I just happened to not have enough money, so I had no choice but to... But how the hell would that end up with me being chased by macho muscle baldies? What the hell even happened?
I like the expressions on Date's face so far in like the portrait view. I escaped from a mansion. Oh, actually, that might be the real answer.
The abandoned factory.
Oh wait,
Right.
no, no, the abandoned factory. That makes sense.
I was running from that abandoned factory to get away from him. Him? Who is that again?
Wait. Wait a fucking minute. Does this take place... Holy shit. I think this takes place during... Oh my god, of course. That should have been the indicator when they realized that Date lost his memory. Yeah, Date does lose his memory in the second game.
Damn it. I don't know.
Wait, that wasn't the answer? Terror wasn't the answer? Okay then, that's a bit strange.
Someone's here.
I could have swore that was what they were implying here. And now we're back in Golden Yokocho. Okay.
Where do I go?
Go to Marble. Iba!
Who's there? Weird. I don't see anyone. Date.
Found the bastard. Right here.
What?
What is that?
What's that
Where's
noise
this coming from?
Huh?
Oh. Hello. Alien invasion, I guess. Team Zero escape. Okay, so this is the introduction sequence. Okay, Kotaro Chikoshu is the associate scenario director, so he was involved in the game.
What's going on?
Yusuke Kozaki returns. Okay, this has gotta be like... Oh, and Keisuke Ito is still the composer. Fuck yeah, I love Keisuke Ito's work. I think Yasuo Iizuka was on the previous games? Kazuya Yamada is the director. I hope this song isn't copyrighted. Hi, Iris!
Is that Iris?
Oh, you remember Iris, though.
What? My body's...
Yeah, there's no way this is canon. Ain't no fucking way this is canon. I'm looking forward to it, though. This seems like it'll be fun. So the person we're running away from was not Terra. That's interesting. That is now the second time that I have, hang on. Yeah, this is... I should have commented on it before, but yeah, this is definitely, like, 18-year-old Iris. Anyway, so what was I gonna say? And just like that, I've lost my train of thought. Excellent. I love how bad my brain is. Right, so this definitely isn't canon. There's just no way. Why are you dressed up like a bunny? That's the key. Oh. Never mind, you're fine. You were able to land.
Wait! Is this space?
Subject 1, Miss Aset. I see you are awake.
Okay, we got our first new character.
Huh? A lizard tail? Are you a reptilian?
Of course, that's your first thought.
Miss Aset. Abiel's rather formal. Do you mind if I drop the formalities and call you Tessa?
Who the fuck are you? Are you meant to be like... Yeah, so is this meant to be an alien? Is that what we're supposed to be getting from this? If so, okay then.
Tessa, you are currently held within the safety of a spaceship.
Safety?
The gravity device was just turned on, so you should be able to walk around like you would normally.
Who the fuck are you?
Our purpose is to enact a great reset upon the Earth.
Oh, okay then.
We sift through humanity to find its most capable and qualified members.
They're doing a fucking purge. See, my first thought was that it maybe could be an AI ball, but like, I'm looking at this design and I don't know if this is an AI ball. I think this might just be like... I guess it could be an AI, but not an AI ball, maybe.
Then, with these chosen few, we will constitutionalize a new world order.
Not the New World Order.
This is a test to discover the truly qualified. We've taken to calling it the Third Eye Game.
What, because you have a third eye?
The third eye game?
All you have to do is use your third eye to open a new path. To prove that you are qualified. If we were to liken it to something on Earth, this is an escape room.
Yeah, okay. So I was right about the escape room part. Sure. It's very interesting that they decided to make her have like a fucking lizard tail. Also, hang on, it's more than just a lizard tail, there's also a leg attached to the tail. That's fucking weird. In escape sections, the goal is to gather information, solve puzzles, and escape from confinement. Okay, that wasn't as informative as I thought it would be.
Is this a smartwatch?
If she is actually a reptilian, that's fucking hilarious.
That bangle enables you to communicate with one, but only one person on the surface. Who will you choose?
Well, we know who she chooses.
Oh, just one? Well, there's Mom. Or maybe Mommy. Or Mizuki? But when I'm in trouble, there's only one man for the job. Kaname Date.
Very well. We will connect you now.
Thing is, Date got...
Ah, someone must be fantasizing about me, huh?
What? Is that a thing that you think? So, the thing is, Date got sucked up into a UFO too, so he's not on the surface.
They are more likely to be cursing you behind your back.
Hello? Date!
Wait, what? He got sucked up into a UFO. How is he driving his car?
Iris?
Date, you gotta help me!
Okay, what did you get yourself into this time?
I was kind of abducted by aliens.
Okay. Are you talking about those gray dudes with the big eyes? Like that kind of alien?
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Date.
What are you supposed to be, an octopus? Octo-woman or something? You look like a theme park mascot. Not sure why you'd go for that design, though.
I am the host of this game. You may call me a Kemi. And I am not an octopus. I am a lizard.
Date, what do we do?
Yeah, right.
This reptilian's gonna enslave humanity!
Okay.
Reptilian? What, the lizard?
Yeah, so I'm in space right now, trapped on a UFO, and they told me something about a test. A test to sift through humanity. If I fail the test, the reptilians might abduct me and trap me in VR space or something.
With that established, please use your ally on the surface as well as your third eye to escape this predicament. Though, since this is the very beginning, I will give you a hint.
I gotta say, for someone who is in charge of the New World Order, you are surprisingly casual about all this.
Use your slaves to return to the homeland. I wish you the best of luck.
What the fuck?
Iba, can you track her signal?
Oh my god, it like talks.
No, it is untraceable.
So she's seriously up in space right now?
With what little evidence we have, we cannot make a conclusion. However, she is certainly confined somewhere.
Okay, so I think the overarching mystery of this game is going to be, is she actually trapped in space, or is this like a really, really elaborate, I mean, I'm assuming that it's like an extremely elaborate, cover for whatever is actually happening. She's probably just wearing a lizard tail. This is going to be canon. I would love for it to be canon, but I don't know if it will be because of the fact that this is like technically a spin-off.
Damn.
Tate, what do I do?
Stay calm. For now, just try to get out of there.
Okay, got it. I'll try.
So maybe we're playing as Iris then? Iris Sargon, she's an internet idol. Her fans call her A-Set or Tessa. Oh, this is Date saying this, sorry. I met her on the last case, and we've stayed close friends. Close enough to be helping her out of trouble, anyway. Okay. Met her on the last case. So yeah, this does in fact take place between Somnium 1 and Somnium 2. This is like, I don't know how long after Somnium 1 it is, but it is after Somnium 1. Seek a way out. Escape from the quote-unquote ancient civilization on the UFO. Wait. They let you pick the difficulty before you start? That is fascinating. It's cool though. That's really cool. I'm gonna stick with standard though. In Escape, you can examine things with names. The names appear when you come close to them. Start by looking around for things you can examine. Okay. Selecting the search icon focuses on the surroundings, briefly showing things you can examine, white, and things you should examine now, yellow. It is recommended to use the search function when you are unsure what to do next. Not available on hard difficulty. Okay then. And I don't have a time limit. That's nice. It's a nice change of pace, I would say.
Is this the UFO's cockpit?
If it really is a UFO.
I've always wanted to be in one of these. This is so exciting. Do you think there's a warp button?
It's interesting that it says Iris's view. So, there might come a time where, like, Darty is actually in one of these himself. And we'll have to... Or actually, it's more likely to be Iba's view, probably.
Please do not press any buttons.
Of course not. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, sure you would.
While in first person, you can move the cursor and the camera. When you examine things that stand out, you are presented with the options of selections and look. Selections let you make actions or use items, look lets you examine the spot. Alright. Okay, so... What?
This looks like a socket in the shape of an X.
Interesting that it doesn't come with like a text box describing the thing before I examine it.
So, we put something X-shaped in there?
It's like a big cross or an X or something.
It's a Tanuki's belly button.
It most certainly is not.
Nothing on this little monitor.
Okay. And then... The table made of this stone-like material is carved with an unfamiliar pattern and has 2 screens embedded in it. Yeah, right. Okay, then. Oh, I see. I can do search, but I only can do it 10 times. Huh. Alright, blue pedestal.
There's something on the blue pedestal. Another weird idol, and
There seems to be something beneath the glass.
Let's get a better look. It looks like some kind of bottle?
can you take off the glass lid?
Doesn't look like I can.
Okay.
Well, this thing sucks.
Neither the idol's symbol nor the one on the pedestal seem to be shining.
Got it.
They're reusing the sound effect from 999. This displays the items in your possession and lets you see their details. Items set as in hand are currently being held for use. When items are set as in hand, you may be able to use them while examining certain
This
places.
looks like just the legs of an idol.
Fascinating.
The material appears to be bronze, and it looks like there's something written on its back. But
We can't read it with just the bottom half. I feel bad for it. I want to fix it.
Got a sun on the bottom of it. Okay. Pat head.
There. Nothing's happening.
What did you think would happen?
I don't know.
I can't take it off.
You can't?
Okay. Pet. That is. What? That's not how you spell pedestal. Isn't pedestal spelled P-E-D-E? It's a strange spelling error. Okay. I think that's all I can look at there.
it's a relief, a wall-mounted sculpture.
It looks like the middle opens up, like a door.
Huh. Okay. What the fuck is that sound?
This could be a way out. I gotta open it.
That's not the kind of sound I would make if I was pulling on something.
Does it need a key? Or is it opened by a button, maybe? Is there anything around it?
Look! There are 4 holes.
Maybe you're supposed to put something in them.
Okay. Keep forgetting to look at things, rather than just interacting with them. It's a large relief. Oh, well, that was helpful.
Maybe you're supposed
Okay, that's it. I think that's it for the relief. What's this thing? Wait, really? I can't look at that? Okay, then. Reptilian monument.
It's a huge stone monument.
a humanoid reptile?
It doesn't look like the host we talked to, but they are both lizards, so maybe they're related. I see something yellow up there. There's no way I can climb this.
I like the music so far. Okay, so I can't reach it. Green flag.
There's something on the cloth. Is it a Sumerian?
So is that meant to represent the idol that we're holding? The tear in it for some reason. Thought that'd be suspicious, but apparently not. Alright, let's go grab this key.
What is this?
It looks like a key. A pretty big one, too.
There's an engraving on it. A cross? An X? I'm not sure.
For convenience, let us refer to it as the X key.
Well, sure, whatever works.
It's so glossy and pretty. Is it made of some kind of gem?
It looks like lapis lazuli.
Is that seriously how Americans pronounce it? I've always pronounced it lapis lazuli.
Called ruri in Japanese, lapis lazuli has been a raw material for jewelry and colorants since ancient times.
This blue is so beautiful.
For example, in the book of Exodus in the Old Testament,
Why are you referencing the Bible?
I wonder how much it'd be worth if I sold it.
are you ignoring me?
I mean, to be fair, I couldn't give a shit about the Bible. Alright, let's try putting it in there.
Oh, perfect fit.
Nice. Huh. Oh.
Some stuff lit up.
I see.
The screen changed.
Investigate further.
As you solve escape sections, the gauge below shows your current progress. When the gauge reaches the right side, you win. Oh, cool.
This looks like a map. Maybe it's the inside of the ship. Is this where I am right now? Control room?
If that is true, the device in front of you must be for piloting the ship.
So I can get back to Earth with this.
I guess you could. But why would they give a prisoner a map?
Okay, looks like the hallway connects to 2 rooms. One up and one down.
Alright. Bro, they only have LCDs on this spaceship? Disappointing. Anything on this crystal?
It's a large crystal on a pedestal.
No? That's it? Okay then. This one's bundled up for some reason.
And the strings are all tangled up. But is this a flag? Or a tapestry?
Maybe it's a curtain.
If it resembles a flag you'd find in medieval Europe, then it could also be called a banner or a pennant.
Why are we talking about this?
It's so twisted that I can't really see the pattern.
Gotta untie it.
This won't work. No matter how hard I pull, I can't untwist it.
Okay, fine. Wait, what did that say it was called? Anunnaki Monument.
It's a huge stone monument.
A human with a bird's head?
This is an Anunnaki alien.
It perfectly aligns with the monument over there.
Reptilians are the Anunnaki aliens.
That doesn't make any sense.
There's something shiny.
You're talking about a bird versus a reptilian.
I don't think I can climb it though.
Okay, so we'd have to get that statue, but I can't access it.
What a strange face. It's like it's winking.
The fucking... The statue we couldn't pull was winking.
It seems to be made of crystal.
I can't push it at all.
Interesting. Is it winking the same eye? It is. Interesting. Is there a button on this one? No. Okay. There's another crystal.
It's a big crystal.
It is emitting a dim light.
So I still can't do anything with this one? Okay. I see.
It's so shiny and pretty.
It's pretty big. Looks like a crystal.
I think once it turns grey, I've exhausted all my options, so maybe piloting console still has something? Yeah, it looks like if it's green, it still has, at the very least, some text to show me still. I'm annoyed that I can't, like, look at the circles exactly. I guess if I put the Sumerian idol back in.
Putting it back doesn't seem to do anything. I'll just keep it with me, I guess.
We gooned to reptilians, gooning to the Anunnaki aliens, just gooned to all of them.
Maybe you're supposed to.
They really want to exhaust that. They really want to. Sorry, they really want to emphasize that there's 4 holes. The purpose of life is to goon. How did you figure it out? There's an ampule with gold sand under the glass. The glass lid doesn't seem to open. Am I just bad at escape rooms? I'm like looking at this and thinking, I have like no idea how to progress. Oh, hello.
Hmm? What's this?
Well, I found progress.
Is this the upper half of an idol?
It is the upper half of a bronze Sumerian idol.
Selecting the combination mode button allows you to potentially combine 2 items.
A bronze Sumerian idol.
The thing written on its back is the number 7?
Its stomach is big too.
Is it pregnant?
Why is that important? The fucking idol. Alright. So I'm assuming we put it back in.
I'll try putting the idol in the socket.
Nice.
It opened up! A small bottle? What is this?
That is called an ampule.
It's so glittery and pretty inside. Is it golden sand? Maybe I'll use it later. I'll keep it just in case.
Okay.
Looks like I can put it in here. Which one goes up?
The ampule? I would guess the thinner side goes in. The holes seem pretty deep.
Which hole should I go for?
From what I can tell, all 4 slots meet at a larger hole in the bottom.
Then it shouldn't matter where you put them. I don't see anything that indicates an order you have to follow.
Well, that's good to know. And then it drains it.
Sand is going down.
Huh. That's not how gravity works.
I see.
It went into the side and then somehow came out the top.
What is it?
Reptilians, the Anunnaki aliens, came to Earth to save their homeworld of Nibiru. To repair Nibiru's atmosphere, they needed Earth's gold.
What?
And so, they created humans to mine it.
This is fucking ridiculous.
They were the Sumerians. This whole test was like a history lesson.
There's no fucking way there are people that actually think the Sumerians were created people.
Putting aside the conspiracy theory or urban legend or whatever that was, what you're saying is we have to fill that relief with the gold sand, right?
What the hell?
Oh, something came out.
There's still more to do?
Well, yeah, of course there is. That would have been too easy if that was all it was.
She got it!
Please do shut up, Date.
You are being kinda loud.
The wooden rod seems easy enough to carry.
It appears to have a hexagonal cross-section.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but one end of the stick is thinner than the other? Kinda looks that way. Okay. Huh. That's a different pattern than the one on the first and second idols. Do I have to find a third one?
There's 2 types of tiles, and there's 10 of them total.
Must be some kind of pattern.
Yo, Duo is lurking in chat? Hell yeah.
There's a socket just like the one on the other pedestal. And also a different symbol.
So we'll do what we did before. Find an idol and put it there.
There's something written in the socket too. That which is above the bird?
Okay. So, this one. How do I get up there though?
Another crystal, just like on the other pedestal.
That one's shining a bit too.
But they don't seem to have anything to do. They're just like decoration, which is really strange. Do I have to use the wooden stick to get it? No. Okay. What happens if I try and put the bronze one in
It's a
there?
Nothing's What's happening?
Nothing at all.
Okay, I mean, I kind of expected that, but still. Can't reach up there with it. Nope. What do I use this stick on? Maybe I don't have to, maybe I can't use it yet. Can I do anything with this face tile now?
What a strange face.
It seems to be made of crystal.
I can't.
Strange. What if I put the idol back in? Oh, never mind. And can't get that? Alright. Is there anything else I didn't look at on the pedestal?
I can see another ampule there, but the lid is closed and I can't open it.
Goon socket.
There's two.
Must be some kind.
Yeah, wait, does that correlate to anything around here? I don't know. Not that I can tell, but... Anything new in here?
The X-shaped keyhole has an X-shaped key in it.
Kaname.
Iba, don't.
What? What was that a reference to? There's apparently still something to look at on this piloting console. I don't know what it is though. What? What am I missing? I don't know. Might use a search here. So the thing I should look at right now is the pedestal. Why is that? Wait, what? Oh, okay, right.
Putting in the rod lets me move it.
They did say that it was hexagonal.
I assume it was affixed to the base, and the rod pushed some mechanism inside to detach it. It appears to be some kind of hammer.
Well, sure, I guess.
Maybe you can use it on something.
Okay, that's in the iron statue now.
Hammer-shaped iron Sumerian idol. As
Where
you
would you
do.
even use this? It's not like you can just start swinging.
It is likely meant to be used in situations as peculiar as the hammer itself.
There's no shortage of those. But anyway, the rod itself seems normal enough. But what about the idol?
Is there something drawn under the feet?
I see. There you go. I'm not gonna bother looking at it because I know what to do now.
There! Whoa! Sparks!
Be careful.
Ah. Whoa, that's cool. That's really cool.
It's kind of like stairs now! I can get up!
Kinda wonky though.
That spark appeared to be generated by striking the iron hammer into the crystal tile. You would assume the flint has been chipped, but in actuality, it is the metal being fractured. The flint remains intact.
Huh. Interesting.
That's a very janky ass ladder.
Whoa! I'm high up! Scary!
Okay.
There's lots of tiles with creepy eyes on them.
Pattern is the same as on the one I hit with the hammer.
So maybe those need to get hit too.
What's that thing over there?
Get a closer look.
Yeah, okay. I know what I'm supposed to do now. So I gotta hit those in the... I'm gonna light them up in the same way that those ones are, right? No, I can't fall. Interesting. hang on, there's an extra tile though. That's interesting. What color is the lit up one? Orange. That doesn't color match. The like jankiness of Iris going upstairs is so bizarre. Maybe it's considering this thing that the monument is encased in as part of the puzzle, and that's why it's there. So, top left, top right, middle, middle right. Okay, so hit.
Ready?
Maybe you have to hit some other places?
And a 1. And a 2. And a 3.
Claw on the inside of the idol broken came off the stick. It's not going to work as a hammer anymore. That makes sense.
Hey, the device is working now.
Aha! They were engraving
Whoa,
the correct
this one's
icon into it.
pretty.
It appears to be crystalline.
There's a sword on its back.
Look closer. There's 2 holes in the left arm.
Huh. There is. Interesting. Okay. Time to put this into the red pedestal. Wait, wrong one. Crystal. Ooh, it's red.
What a relief! It opened!
Found a second ampule. Alright.
Maybe I'll use it later. I'll keep it just in case.
Good idea. We will most likely need it again. Also, the guy in that relief is also purple. That's kind of interesting. Drain the sand.
Oh, so I fill it with sand just like before.
Come on, Iris, you're not that stupid. You shouldn't be, anyway. Oh, that's going off again. Whoa! Oh, that's what the crystals are for. Okay.
Whoa! That was scary.
Huh.
The crystal shattered. I'll go check it out.
What is that, a purple Pokeball? Okay, nice. Progress has been made.
There's something here. What is it?
Did it fall out of the broken crystal?
A round thing made of crystal.
Shield. Aha!
Isn't this like an old shield?
And then it's got holes in the back? Yep. Cool. Alright. Combine.
I got the sword from
Oh, okay.
A crystal sword. Well, a sword to these small statues. To us, more like a knife.
The blade is sharp, so you can probably cut stuff with it. Is something written on it?
Sever the tangle? What does that mean?
Alright, cool. It's even the same color, so that's intuitive.
There! I can see the whole design now.
Plus that thing fell
It's
out.
a slate with a crystal symbol on it.
It looks like a tablet.
A tablet? Then maybe... Huh. There's something tied to the string. It's kind of heavy, and it's got some kind of liquid in it. Ugh, this one is hard to unravel too. I'll just cut it.
It's a porcelain Sumerian idol.
It looks like there's some kind of oil inside. And by the smell, I think it's olive oil.
Don't get Jamie Oliver in here, he'll be obsessed.
Like a little oil dispenser.
The slate I just picked up? A tablet? What am I supposed to do with this? I'll push it.
Oh. Ah, cool.
I can't go back. What do I do now? Oh, what a relief. Hey, gravity just turned off, right? Does that mean I'm really in outer space right now?
Not necessarily. I feel like there are ways to emulate the floatiness of space on Earth, if not like entirely accurately.
So this must control the gravity. The gravity's only on when this crystal symbol is shining.
Is that even possible?
Pseudo-gravity generated by a machine, or artificial gravity, may be commonplace in movies and manga, but it's impossible in reality.
Okay, but we've also established that this game is a simulation per Somnium Files 2, so there probably is artificial gravity in this game.
It has been researched in astronomy labs, but most prototypes are small-scale projects that only use centrifugal force, and even then, they're only used in experiments on plants and animals. No human trials have been conducted.
But you saw what happened, right? If anyone could do this, I bet the reptilians could.
Well, he did start floating out of nowhere.
Look there! In the ceiling! It looks like it can be opened!
But it's too high up.
Which is why...
It's kinda shiny.
But it's still too high to reach.
How do I activate it? Oh, I'm on this menu now. It's like a desktop. Hang on. How do I just use it?
It's a slate with a crystal symbol on it.
Perhaps it is used to control something.
We've already established what it does. I can't just like turn the gravity off and then touch the hatch? That's annoying. That's what I was gonna do. If I could do that, I could just grab these easily. Things up there. So hang on, let me see what pattern is on the porcelain one. Okay. So presumably I need to find another pedestal. Is it that one up there? Or is that something completely different?
It's a large crystal on a pedestal.
Oh, hang on. Oh, this is how I, like, change gravity. I interact with the crystals while holding the slate.
Try pushing the crystal symbol on the slate. Beep. Whoa!
You okay? Be careful.
Alright, there we go.
There! Now I can look at what's up on the monument.
Need 2 statues, and they need to have different ones than what I actually have. Interesting.
There's a couple small sockets.
The right and left ones are about half the size of the sockets we saw on the other pedestals.
There is some text as well.
It's hard to make out, but, I think it says, "What is left by flames of war?"
Flames of war. What could that be?
Well, I'm assuming it's this, right?
It's a pedestal with an idol on it.
What is this thing?
It must be a tool for making fire. You're meant to rub the metal against a hard rock of some kind to make sparks. There is already some cotton prepared, so all you need is a rock. But
I need a hard rock.
Nothing I have really fits that description, right? No. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and now I'm back down here. Okay, where, oh yeah, okay, yeah, so now that I know that I can, like, open the hatch, I use the crystal to do this.
I'll try.
Then I can
Beep. Whoa!
get to the hatch.
Ah! I can almost reach the door in the ceiling. No good.
Oh, it needs a key? Well then. Interesting. When you push the crystal symbol on the slate located near the crystal's light goes off and anti-gravity is active. You see a moon eye symbol and also a keyhole in the ceiling, however you can't reach it. Alright. I see. Can't take the key out. Do any of these... Can I use any of these here? I don't know. Do I get anything from using the crystal here?
I'll try pushing the crystal symbol on the slate. Beep. Whoa!
Nothing there. Okay.
I guess it just made me float.
How about that?
Okay. And then I can't float over there anymore because the crystal's gone, so, okay. Let me try floating
Push
again.
the crystal. There.
There you go.
I can't put it here.
They are too big.
The size is off, so yeah.
Where are the smaller ones, then? Because I'm assuming it's not these two. Is the porcelain one smaller? No, it's the same size.
The size is off.
So I haven't used that one yet. The thing is, what would I use it on though? We need to search. Okay, so I'm supposed to use the crystal.
I'll put there.
Okay, now what? That?
It's a striker. All you need is something hard to be used as flint to light a fire.
Something hard. Something hard.
Oh, I'm supposed to use the
Crystal is tough
knife.
enough to act as a rock.
Okay,
I'll put it here.
I guess that makes sense. Oh,
Whoa!
it
Sparks.
it literally has the same indentation on it. Okay. For some reason that just doesn't like compute with me. That's the second time the answer has been like, hey, look at the fact that there's like an indentation that's the same shape.
Careful, Iris.
Okay. So now I gotta...
There's a bit of a dent around the idol.
Yeah, a shallow one.
The depression is connected to the striker.
There's two idols with swords and shields.
Maybe they're representing a battle or something?
They seem to be made of wood.
Yeah, like I get them supposed to set them on fire, but how do I do that?
Maybe you're supposed to put something in it.
Like what? I'm not supposed to put the idols in there,
If
am
it's
I?
that close to the striker, probably something that burns.
The groove is pretty shallow, so maybe you're only supposed to use some kind of fluid. As for fluid that burns, there's gasoline, kerosene.
Did I have those here? If it's that close...
I don't think so. Oh, the fucking, the oil. Right, the olive oil. Okay. Right.
Maybe we can use this.
That is some concerningly green olive oil, I must say.
I'll use this knife.
Typically olive oil is more yellow.
Might keep burning for a while.
Enough time to dance a song or two.
Please don't. Oh, she's actually going to dance. No? Oh, good.
Oh, look how fast it burnt.
It must be fatwood,
Fatwood.
a kind of pine wood often used to light campfires. It's full of turpentine, pine resin, so it burns very easily. Another feature of fatwood is that it leaves behind copious soot.
It's all burned up. There's a little statue here. Another idol.
This looks like an ivory Sumerian idol.
Ivory?
Sure looks expensive.
Is that why it's so small?
Good to know that it's small. Makes sense though. Yeah, so it's supposed to go in this one. Nice, we got
It
the
lit
first
up
half.
like the others. But it doesn't look like the left one is enough.
So now I need to find one that's like a full. That is the same pattern as what's on one of my items. Which one is it? Hang on. Do they all have that on the bottom? 7 and a sun symbol. Blink. The crystal Sumerian has nothing on the bottom, funnily enough. Porcelain one has a 1 on the back. Did the crystal Sumerian seriously not... Oh no, the crystal Sumerian has an 8 on the back. And then a 4. Interesting.
I'll try it.
What the... What?
Whoa! Something came out!
That doesn't make sense.
Is this the child that was born?
Sounds about right.
This Sumerian idol seems to be made of lapis lazuli.
This one's on the smaller side, too.
Alright. And now we've got our next ampule.
Yay! I put in both and it opened. Maybe I'll use it later. I'll keep it just in case.
Well, them in this case. We apparently don't need the knife anymore.
Alright, I'll put it in just like the others.
Gotta find one more. I'm assuming filling it up with sand fully is going to like break the glass or something.
Whoa! That scared me.
What on earth?
The wall moved. Look, there's something there.
What is that? Board game mural.
There's something written here. Let's see. The Royal Game of Ur?
The Ur dynasty was established in ancient Mesopotamia. This game must be based on archaeological findings. As you can see, it's a board game similar to Sugoroku, and it even inspired the game of Senet from ancient Egypt.
So how do you play?
It looks like it'll start when you press play.
I'll do just that then.
So, how does it work?
Alright, I'm good at games, so let's do this.
Oh, I'm actually playing it. Cool. Your wheel piece follows the red route, while the opponent's wheel piece follows the blue route. You will win if your piece makes it to the goal first. The game starts when you select 8 dice at the bottom and select play. The piece moves the number of tiles that are on the dice. They take turns moving and it is done automatically. You always go first. The turns change each time a dice card is used. Stopping on a tile that already has the opponent's piece on it lets you capture the piece, sending it back to the start. Huh. Okay then. So... I have 4 1 moves, 2 2 moves, 1 3 move, and 1 4 move. Do the symbols on the like piece on like the individual parts mean anything? Okay, so 3 of the ways that I'm... Oh, wait. No, that's the way it's going to move. It's going to move 4, then 2, then 1, and then 3 unknown amounts, and then 1 and 1. So... 4. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Land on that piece. 2. Land on the piece before the flower one. 1. Land on the flower one. And then it's going to have 3 moves and then go 1, 1. So it gets 4 moves. So, wait. Okay, let's just see what happens if I go. So wait, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Oh wait, hang on. 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Like, is there a point in not using the last one? Ah, right. I forgot about that. Hang on. Okay, interesting. So, I'm gonna try and hit it first then. And I always go first, so... So I can't go in front of it. So... And I have to land on the same space as it to get it to be pushed back. So it goes 4 and then 2. So 4, 2 and then 1. So it moves 7 spaces. I could go 3 and then 2, 2. And then 4. Oh, sorry, hang on. How do I...
It's not going.
Oh, fuck. No, hang on. I know. Okay, so... 3, 2, 2, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think that'll work. I'm the one who fucked up, actually. I don't know why I miscounted. Wait a minute. It won't let me stop once I know I'm gonna lose. That's annoying. Okay, so... What I should have done was... Because I did 3, 2, 2, 4, 1, 1, but I ended up a space ahead of it, so I actually should have used a 1 after the 2, I think. Let's try that. Oh wait, I used a 4? I didn't mean to do that, for the record. I actually did mean to use a 1, I just forgot to. There we go. That's a cool game, I like that.
All right, it's open.
What the?
Huh?
What's wrong? You okay?
Yeah, it shook a bit, but I'm fine. What was that? Did the UFO hit something?
Well, in any case, you got the last ampule. Shouldn't you be able to escape now?
It's finally the 4th one. Here I go.
I'd recommend standing out of the way, because I think it's gonna break.
Did we enter the asteroid belt?
Was that the shaking from before? We gotta think fast.
Oh, that's showing something now.
Go check it out.
Okay.
It's another X-shaped hole.
Well, I know what goes in there. That one.
When you look at this idol from the top, it looks like an X.
That's true. The cross-section of the crown does look like that.
Maybe I can put it in if I turn it upside down. There! It's a perfect fit.
The screen changed.
What?
A celestial map of the solar system. Although, there are more Nibirus now.
Nibiru, 222,222.
Use your slaves to return to the homeland, was it? Does that mean I'm supposed to go to Nibiru?
The numbers next to Nibiru are probably
Oh,
coordinates.
yeah, that actually makes more sense.
So I guess you just put those coordinates on the screen?
But then I'd go to Nibiru. Do you think they have internet idols there? Ah, no. My homeland is Earth. That's where I gotta return.
But there are no coordinates for Earth.
There appears to be some kind of code instead.
Ah, clever.
Maybe I'll make it back to Earth if we figure out what it means. I'll take it out.
Okay, so
You couldn't take out the key, but you could take the idol.
the two banners, this is where they come into play. So the one with the tear in it is the right one, and this is the left one. So, oh, okay, that was weird. So porcelain, crystal, lapis. Like the first one, iron, the porcelain upside down, and ivory upside down. And now I've got to figure out what I got to like look at the numbers again. So okay, let's write this down. This is a cool puzzle. I like this one with like the idols and all that and the numbers. So okay. Let's look at the items. So, porcelain is the first one, and it is right side up, so that means it's a 1. Alright, so, first number is, if I can reach over to the keyboard, 1. Then we got the crystal one, which is,
There's something on its back?
8.
What does it say?
8! I guess.
Turn that 90 degrees, and you have infinity.
That's not important, Date. 8. And then the lapis one, which is 5. Okay, so the first 3 are 185, and then the iron. Oops, wrong button. 4. That's not 4, that's a 5. 4. Upside down porcelain, so... Oh, doesn't actually matter, it's still a 1. Because the way it's written. 185, 4, 1. And then the last one is the ivory upside down. So, ivory 9. I like that one. This is cool.
A celestial map of the solar system.
Okay. So,
This screen must be where we input the numbers. Touching the numbers changes them, and Go confirms them.
it is 185 419.
Did we do it?
All right, set a course for Earth. All hands on deck.
Systems green. We're good to go.
Here I go. Ah!
Dinosaurs.
It's Earth!
Hello, Australia. Hell yeah. This is like one of the first times they've... Dude, there are so many like times where when they show Earth, they show like, you know, North America or Africa or even Europe. Like there's so many few depictions of Earth in just like things in general where they just don't show Australia. Granted, Australia is at like the bottom of the globe, you know, southern hemisphere and all, but still, nice of them to show it. Because they're not even showing Japan here. They're just showing... They're showing Oceania, which is interesting.
You have made it through the asteroid belt.
Wait, what's that planet behind the moon? It's cracked.
That's not...
Is that Nibiru?
Oh, what the fuck?
What's wrong? Iris, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
The crystal broke.
And there's that like moon eye pattern again.
Ah! The ocean! I'm back on Earth, right?
I am monitoring the chatter of various aerospace administrations, but I do not hear anything about a UFO entering the atmosphere. However, there was one report about a falling satellite. This appears to be Point Nemo.
How the fuck can you triangulate that just from looking at that?
Point Nemo is a highly inaccessible place in the Pacific Ocean, sometimes called the Spacecraft Cemetery.
Wait, really? That's cool.
Iris, can you move?
Yeah, I'm fine. If this was some other planet, there'd be different gravity. So because I can move around like this, I must be on Earth.
I love that the right side of the text box is like stars and the space. That's really, really cool.
If it were the moon, the gravity would be 1/6 of Earth's.
Yay! I'm back on Earth! Huh? What now?
Iris, look at the monitor ahead.
Oh no.
What?
It's just like Iron Lung.
Tessa, your latent abilities surpass my expectations. We will gladly welcome you.
It's the furthest point from civilization you can be on Earth. Okay, that's cool. I like that.
However, the impact during your landing seems to have created a problem with the oxygen production system. That room you're in only has a few more minutes of oxygen left.
What?
We would be able to save you if you warp to Nibiru. What do you say? Will you come to the safety of Nibiru or find a third solution? We wish you the best of luck.
I don't want to go to any stupid Nibiru!
Iva, you know where she is, right? Can we go save her?
Point Nemo is far too remote. We would not reach her in time. She could have landed in the city and we still would not have enough time to save her.
What do I do? What am I gonna do?
Oh, we have a choice. Warp to Nibiru or wait for Date's help. Cancelled? Oh. It's not a choice. I just have to find the new choice. And now we're on a time limit. The limit counter is running out. Make good use of all your information, items, and ideas to carve open a third path before it expires. Okay.
What do I do?
And I don't get time slowdown. It's just 3 minutes.
Is this a key?
That's gotta be useful somewhere. Keep it on you.
Now where does that unlock?
Okay.
Probably that lock we couldn't unlock, right?
It's a key with a creepy symbol on it.
Where was that lock? It was on the hatch, right?
It appears to be a moon and an eye.
What about the other side of the key? The one without the symbol.
Huh. What? What? They're both the right half of the banners. So am I supposed to... Wait, what? Is there seriously a right half to that banner that I haven't seen yet? Oh shit.
What's gonna happen when the oxygen is gone?
You won't be able to breathe anymore? Fuck, I need to pause. Shit. Okay, hang on.
With moon and eye symbols.
Okay, so... It's not meant to be upside down, is it? That still wouldn't help though, because of the way the stars are oriented. It's definitely supposed to be that.
The door in the ceiling had a symbol that's like a combination of a moon and an eye.
But we couldn't get it open.
Will I make it if I go to Nibiru? No, I can't!
What? The hell am I supposed to do here? Fuck. I'm gonna use a search. I'm supposed to look at the console, okay? Then what? Wait. Oh, that's why they gave us the banner. We're supposed to teleport somewhere else. What? Where are we supposed to teleport to? I'm not teleporting to Nibiru.
I'm getting kinda dizzy now.
Hold on, hold on. Let me check something real quick. It's unrelated to the gameplay, just so you know. I think my ads manager isn't on again. Yeah, what? There's no... Oh my god, okay. Give me a second. My ads manager is not doing its job. Turn off, turn on. 1 minute. The reason I'm looking at my ads to make sure they're actually going to play is because I need to take a quick break to go to the toilet. So I just want to make sure that it's working before I do that. I'm going to go to the intermission screen and just quickly... Okay, it still doesn't want to play ads, so I'm just going to play my own ads. I'll like start them myself. I'll be back, guys. Alright, we're back. So, let me just close that. Alright. So, the Moon and Eye key.
A key with
It's just.
It is.
Wait,
Look closer, Date. It's a bit different.
right, okay, yeah, I think that's just what they were just trying to make you, point you in the right direction there. Okay, so... See, the problem is, I don't know where this right side of the banner is. Is it... Oh wait, maybe it's meant to be mirrored. So... Hang on, so... The code I put in, right? I put in 185419, so... Let me write that out again. 185419. And then the order I did it in was... Oh, I can't see it now. Okay, hang on a minute. So, 185419, and it
pattern
was...
on the back of the key points to the flag near the giant statue, does it not? Something similar is found on the celestial map, but the flag drawn on the back of the key seems to have its left side flipped.
So, it'd be 581 instead of, 581 instead of 185. And that should be the answer, right? 581419? Okay.
I thought putting in
Oh,
some
really?
other numbers would take me somewhere else, but
Well, you can't just randomly put in
I
numbers.
didn't randomly put in numbers,
Although,
though.
that's not a terrible idea.
I did, like, put in what I thought would work. I thought for sure that that meant... Because it's reversed.
The pattern on the back of the key points to the something, but the flag.
Because the... Hang on.
I'm scared. Help!
I'm trying! Trust me, I am trying. Yeah, I don't understand. Why would that not be mirrored? I didn't actually mean to use that. I know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I know what to interact with. I just don't have, like, the correct solution.
Pattern on the back of the key. But the
So yeah, it's the mirror of what I just used. And 1, 8, and 5, if you mirror them, they'll still, like, mirroring 5 doesn't create a different number. It just now looks a bit more like a... If anything, it creates a letter. What? Hang on, let me look at the way they're represented here. So, I know 1 and 8 will be the same, but what about 5? What is the 5? How's the 5 written? Which one was the 5? Not the ivory. So you mirrored is just like a Z? That's a letter, not a number though. Oh, it's 2. Oh, okay. It's 281419.
What's this?
There we go.
Iris, look out the window.
Oh,
that crater. It looks like the surface of the moon.
we're on the moon. Wait. That's not it. We're not. I know. I mean, it makes sense, but like, wait. Now what do I do? Can I do the gravity thing now? No, I can't do the gravity. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm supposed to do and I'm rapidly running out of time. Shit. Because I'm supposed to use the key to unlock the hatch, but like, how do I get to the hatch? Without inverting gravity, because for some reason that isn't an option anymore. Yeah, okay.
I think that door had a symbol thingy and a keyhole.
I know.
Why not try to reach it again?
Oh!
Really?
Gravity here is a sixth of Earth's.
Oh.
It should work here.
I didn't need the crystal. I just needed to jump because we're on the moon. Okay, I see now.
I'm getting so close, though.
You can do it. You got time.
What if I jump from on top of this?
Hey, yo, doing parkour.
There we go.
See, this doesn't actually fix our problem, though.
That looks like a keyhole.
And there's a moon.
Because the
also.
moon also doesn't have gravity. Oh, sorry, it doesn't have oxygen. Oh shit, I don't have the key selected. We found our third eye solution.
Hey, did something fall?
Yeah,
just
wait,
now?
what was that? Oh.
It seems to be an Iron Sumerian idol.
But why? Isn't gravity supposed to be a
Okay,
sixth of Earth's?
good. We are actually on Earth. This was all a ruse. Good.
My conjecture is that the gravity device is still working.
But you saw the way she was floating.
Well, to be more precise, it's a device that generates a powerful magnetic force.
Okay, but we're not actually on the moon, right? Because otherwise she's dead.
What do you mean?
Hey, this is no time for a physics lesson. Aren't you gonna run out of oxygen soon?
Oh, right! Date,
What's up, Iris?
I believe in you.
I know. And don't you worry, I'll always be there to help you.
Thank you so much.
Just hurry up and get moving.
Okay.
Again, isn't there no oxygen on the moon? You can't, like, for you to live this, you can't actually be on the moon. You found it. I found the way out. It's probably a secret achievement for doing that without hints, but anyway. 2 PM now. Intro. Now we're playing as Date. Cool.
Date. Hey, Date. It's time to wake up.
It really was a dream. Bruh. Bro fell asleep at the wheel. You are lucky you have an AI that can drive your car for you. Jeez, Date.
Thought you could pass out and leave all the driving to me, did you? You are incorrigible.
Cut me some slack. I didn't sleep at all last night.
With Shiori, the woman from the hostess bar in Omiya? You stayed up late drinking with her.
No way. Date is quote-unquote cheating on his favorite hostess? That's crazy.
But it did get me some valuable information.
Care to explain how her phone number is valuable information?
What do you mean? A woman's phone number is the most precious thing in the universe.
And who do you think stores that precious information?
You?
Then I suggest staying on my good side, Kaname Date.
Hey, I risked my life getting that. Don't touch it!
Apologies. I find it difficult to take you seriously.
Oh, yeah? Well, how about I stop taking you seriously?
You sound like a child.
That's it. The next time I see a rare insect, I'm gonna close my left eye.
You wouldn't dare. Some lines should never be crossed.
Anyway, you're tracking Iris, right?
Of course I am. What do you take me for?
Okay, good. That wasn't a dream. Okay. Interesting. This genuinely might be canon.
weird eyeball gremlin that makes children cry?
Incorrect. I am Iba, the all-purpose AI that brings joy to children everywhere.
Brings joy to children? That doesn't check out. I like that we have like an eye transition now, like a sideways blink transition. That's cool. There's an eye-like object fixed in the middle of the wheel, none other than Iba herself. Ugh, sorry, I really fucked up that accent there. Iba herself. She's a top-of-the-line AI installed into a robotic eye called an AI ball. When she's not here, she's usually nestled in my left eye socket. Right now, she's accompanying me on a classified mission as my partner. Boss's order. Now I've got a phlegm in my throat. Boss's orders and all that.
Let's just go over what we know so far.
That is why I woke you.
Hey, we still have Iba's trivia. Hell yeah. AI balls are autonomous robot eyeballs integrated into the left eye socket of sinkers. I am one of them. A sinker is a person who engages in sinking. Date is one of them. Under normal circumstances, I sit where his left eye would be, supporting his investigations with functions such as X-ray vision and thermography. The core program of my personality and thoughts is called the Wadjet system. It is what enables me to act independently, as well as acknowledge, analyze, and judge any situation. In short, I am amazing. That is all. Damn, have the lore dump. If for the people who haven't played this before. I've just found a huge error in the localization. So, do you guys remember, well, maybe you don't, but in the first game, for some reason they say, oh, this car is Australian, which is why the steering wheel's on the right side, even though you could just specify that it's, like, Japanese, but anyway. So, this, like, because of that detail, this is wrong. This is a miles per hour speedometer. We do not use miles per hour in Australia, we use kilometers per hour, so... yeah, very loud incorrect buzzer. That is bad localization. No, it just means that, like... Whatever it is in the in the Japanese version, they're like, okay, the car. I think what they say in the Japanese version is that it is a British car, but for some reason in the American localization they said it was an Australian car, which it's so I don't know what the situation is, but either way, for the English localization, this is an incorrect detail. And I will point it out, because they made a point to say that it was an Australian car, and well, that wasn't true, obviously, because the speedometer is wrong. Alright. Nobody's sitting there right now, but one of these days there'll be a gorgeous babe sitting there. It's gonna happen, I swear. Bro doesn't realize that he already has a baddie in fucking Hitomi. I see the back seat through the rearview mirror. Do you? That thing is not reflective. There's nobody hiding back there. Yeah, Mizuki's not in the car today. The glove box. There's room in there for my driving gloves and registration. It's also a handy little jail cell for when Iba gets on my nerves. What the fuck? You put Iba in there? That's cruel. The center console. I can control the AC from here, and my radio. It's almost as if it's a car. I don't usually listen to the radio while driving, though. I have been into this podcast that Iris hosts lately. Oh boy. So he's got a clock, and then the center console, and like other things. Really, the clock is like the only special thing on this. Oh, okay, are they gonna retcon it? Let's have a look. This car's got a steering wheel on the right side, but it wasn't actually made in Japan. Wanna guess what country it came from? The answer is Australia. No. No, guys, come on. Like, if you were going to do that, you needed to communicate to each other. Look, I appreciate the Australia shout out, right? I appreciate them going, hey, did you know that Australia also drives on the left side of the road? But like, that's a miles per hour speedometer. That's wrong. Dashboard. Some places call this thing the instrument panel. It's where the speedometer, tachometer, and all kinds of other stuff are.
You better keep me dry if I run through a puddle.
That would be a splashboard.
Oh god. The puns are still absolutely horrendous. Alright, Iba.
Iris contacted you on the phone about 2 hours ago. So, noon, the source of the signal is uncertain. I tried pinpointing it, but to no avail. I suspect she used some sort of special device to make the call, rather than her own phone.
No luck tracing the comms to the source, huh?
It passed multiple anonymous proxies, and all the traffic was encrypted. I suspect even intelligence agencies would have difficulty cracking it. Even I am struggling with its complexity.
I think the only IRL nation where cars drive on that side and use miles per hour would be Singapore 10 years ago before they switched to metric. That's funny. So that means that, like, the moment they said it was made in Australia... Oh, actually, no. No, the moment they decided to put a miles per hour odometer on the dashboard, they fucked themselves, because now it doesn't make sense for this car to exist. Oh, but you know what Uchikoshi's explanation will be? It's all a simulation! In this version of the virtual world, it's... Australians use miles per hour! But yeah, I mean, they could have said that. They could have been like, this is a car made 10 years ago from Singapore, and it would have been like, okay, it's a bit out there, but fair. Oh, whatever.
And that's why we have no choice but to follow her phone's GPS.
But we are clearly dealing with someone smart enough to realize her phone could be tracked. It is likely that the GPS signal is just a dummy. Yet...
It could be American manufactured for another nation, so have both, but that would be an extremely odd edge case. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, my pa, so like my granddad on my dad's side, he had like a Ford Mondeo that came from Europe, I think. And so I think they had to like move the console from the left side of the car to the right side of the car. And apparently that was all they did. They didn't do any of the other things that like most cars in Australia have. So like the indicator and the like lights things were on the wrong side. So you had to use, in his car, you had to use the left one to indicate, when on Australian cars it's the right one. And then, no, sorry, the windscreen wipers are the left one in Australia, but in his car it was on the right side. Because, you know, those things are in places that, like, they're mirrored, right? Like, indicators are on the left side in American cars because that's... Am I correct? Maybe I'm wrong, but indicators on the left side of the steering wheel? I'm assuming that's how it works, because the indicator is on the right side of the steering wheel in Australia, and the steering wheel is on the right side, so you would think that it would be mirrored. I don't know. Hopefully you can answer that for me, Liz.
We have no other leads, huh?
So somehow Akemi is just like super able to hide her location.
Precisely.
The log at the bottom right of this... Oh, you mean log is in L1. Okay, yeah.
We got that call.
Whoa. Okay, I guess I was still picking a dialogue option.
Iris said that she was abducted by aliens and locked up in a UFO.
Let's not forget we are talking about Iris here. She is prone to flights of fancy.
That, or this is all some big prank.
Even if it is, we know she actually did go missing. The most logical conclusion is that she is in a real predicament.
It's always something with her. Of all her talents, getting into trouble is one of her strongest. All right, Iba.
What?
We'll table the discussion of whether Iris was actually abducted by aliens. For now, we follow her phone's GPS.
You are acting quite decisive for someone who was fast asleep with a stupid look on your face moments ago.
Yeah, whatever.
Fall asleep at the wheel again, and I will take the opportunity to draw on your face.
Draw on my face while you're also driving the car? Hey look, we're in Golden Yokocho. Also, the timestamps seem to imply that this all takes place over the course of one day, or like maybe two, which is crazy. 2:10 p.m. Golden Yokocho.
Huh. Kogane Street, is it? I saw this place in my dream.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so him getting sucked up by the UFO was a dream, which makes sense.
I had a dream while I was out. Sosajima's grunts and Iris were abducted by a swarm of UFOs.
What a nonsensical dream. Did this Shiori woman spike your drink?
If she did, she'd be losing her job, because you fucking cannot do that. That's fucked up and illegal. Also, wow, Mama's put her face on the marble sign. Look at that. That's cool.
But this is where the GPS signal ends, right? That must mean this is where they abducted her.
Huh.
You were definitely slipped something, it seems. It is more likely that this is where her phone was turned off, or simply ran out of battery.
So when the UFO abducted her, they turned off her phone.
Apologies, but dealing with aliens is not part of our job description. Should we call the MIB?
We absolutely should call the MIB. Did they make a Men in Black 4? Am I, like, hallucinating that? I feel like they did make a Men in Black 4. I might be wrong, though.
Is there a way for us to contact Iris from our end?
Her phone is either switched off or has no charge. As for the device she's using wherever the escape game is located, it does not seem to be possible to contact it externally.
Huh, so it's one way? They can call us, but...
Additionally, there are so many layers of encryption that I cannot even retrieve its specifications, let alone a location.
They did make a Men in Black 4. Was it any good? Because I remember Men in Black 3 being really good. Oh, right. Yeah, Men in Black International with Chris Hemsworth. I forgot about that. I didn't watch that. But that also wasn't really what I meant by Men in Black 4. I also meant, like, a numbered Men in Black 4 with Will Smith in it. But yeah, that is a fourth Men in Black movie. There are so many layers of encryption that I can't even retrieve its specifications.
I guess we have no choice but to comb the area then.
How do they get that? How do they get encryption that good?
Indeed. We'll proceed with the investigation. I would advise starting with some questioning.
But was she really kidnapped, though?
I am sure that if we ask around, we will find the answer to that question. We cannot be idle. Something may happen to her in the meantime.
I guess we can start in the places she'd normally be.
When you're able to switch locations, a map icon appears at the bottom right of the screen. Okay, so I'm not even supposed to stay here. But I want to go to Marble! Whatever. Sargon Residence, Lemnis Gate, Sunfish Pocket, Matsushita Diner. So far they're only locations from the first game, interestingly. Let's go to the Sargon Residence, that makes the most sense. They might be making a Men in Black 4, saw something about it a while ago, but don't know.
Have some tea if you'd like.
Oh, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Hitomi Sargon, Iris's mother. She raised Iris basically all on her own. She had an incident in the past, so she's got limited use of her right hand. It's not just her right hand, it's a whole fucking arm, dude. But more than that, she's someone very important to me. Someone irreplaceable.
Your heart rate is going up. Maybe something you ate.
So, he does like Hitomi, but then he also goes and fucking spends money on hostesses? I don't understand you, Date.
So, even pornography enthusiasts can get tense.
That's got nothing to do with this.
So, is it true? Iris is missing?
What? How do you not even... Okay.
We don't know for sure yet, but I'm checking places she might be, just in case. If it's alright with you, can I ask how things have been with her lately?
I guess if she keeps spending time out of the house, I guess that's not too unrealistic.
Of course. I'll tell you all that I can.
I wonder if any returning characters in this game are gonna have their voice actors replaced. So far, all the returning characters so far have been, the same voice actors. Though it is still experimental, we are now able to use a new function called Wink Sync. It is a simplified version of the regular sync, enabling an AI ball to fire powerful EM waves toward a person's head, temporarily paralyzing them and analyzing the vague dreams they see in the process. To put it simply, it grants the ability to take a brief look into a person's head. I hope it assists our investigations and is not irresponsibly used for anything else. Yeah, okay, so that very much implies that this takes place between the events of Somnium Files 1 and 2, because, you know, oh, experimental. in Somnium Files 2, it's kind of just like a feature and encouraged now. Let me guess, he's gonna make a joke about the audio system again.
A stereo set. That's one neat little system. Hey, Hitomi, does your sounding system work?
Date.
Sounding system? Oh, I see. The sound system.
Does Hitomi know what sounding is?
Yes. I listen to music.
Judging
quite
by her reaction, it looks like she knows what sounding is. That's like... Look, I know this game loves dirty jokes, but... that's one of those things I just don't want them to ever, like, bring up more than they already have. It's like, I'm sorry. I really do... Like... I've said this before, but it's, like, one of the few kinks that I will just... Like, I can't even comprehend someone being into it. Winter irises are still in bloom. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're just casually not going to mention the fact that you're in the picture.
What do we have for me today?
Excuse me, Date. You really need to break the habit of raiding people's fridges.
Really? You're a refrigerator.
Okay, Iba, time to nuke you in the microwave.
Denied.
Just put her in the microwave.
Hey, Iba,
Yes.
when you think about it, aren't dining tables kind of naughty?
Sure, if you have sex on top of one.
I have no clue what you are talking about.
That's what he's talking about. It's so dumb. Wait, what? Hitomi only reads ebooks nowadays. Damn. What, has she got a Kindle? Wait, they took the text from this thing and put it on that object. That's funny.
Not gonna take a sniff today, Date?
No, not right now. I'm full.
Huh?
What the fuck does that mean? What? Are they seriously trying... Wait, what? They're explaining the concept of taking your shoes off before entering a house in Japan. The entrance is a little unusual since you take your shoes off before going further inside. What? That's not... Whatever. Is that really that important to point out?
Date, were you thinking something repulsive just now?
Hitomi sits there, I bet it smells like her.
No, no! Perish the thought. I'm a chaste man, pure of heart and soul.
Uh-huh, sure you are, Date. Okay, let's talk to Hitomi. Yeah, I know about the wink sync. Fuck, I played the second game. Alright. Did Iris say anything before leaving?
Let me think. She left the house this morning. She said she was going to play an escape room.
Well, that certainly explains some things.
When did she leave, exactly?
Oh, around 7 in the morning.
Wow. Do escape rooms really open that early?
That's pretty early.
Yeah.
Iris contacted us at noon. If she truly was kidnapped, then it must have happened in that time frame.
There's a lot of places you can go in 5 hours.
Yeah.
That doesn't narrow down our search much.
Unless we found out that she'd been kidnapped really early and then she didn't wake up for another 5 hours. Do you know where the escape room is?
I'm sorry, but I don't know the place.
I see.
I mean, that's kind of weird because I would have thought Iris would be open to telling you about where that place is. Did Iris contact you after leaving?
No, I haven't heard from her. Though she did say she would be home late today.
Interesting. Probably meant she was planning to like hang out with friends afterwards, or or maybe she thought the escape room would like take up the majority of the day.
Anything strange?
Did she maybe say anything about a UFO sighting? Or that she was going to meet up with the men in black?
I'm just imagining, like, Date showing this picture to Hitomi, and then she's just like, what the fuck? Why do you have this?
Anything about Earth having an extraterrestrial invasion coming? You know, that kind of weirdo conspiracy bullshit. I mean, the supernatural stuff that your daughter's so interested in.
She does tend to mention aliens now and then, since, as you said, she's interested in that kind of thing. Oh,
What is it?
well, there is one thing. She has recently been talking about humanity being enslaved in VR, and something about a great reset happening soon.
This is all just one big fucking, like... It's the same thing as, like, Knives at Laws from the first game. Like, I understand that Knives was real, but the things that she thought Knives were doing were not real. So, is it gonna be the same thing here? Like, she thinks that these people are trying to invade Earth and enact a great reset, but they're actually planning to do something else. Wait, no, but she said that, though. Like, Akemi actually said that they were trying to do a great reset. So that's kind of interesting.
I don't know what she's talking about, but
I don't know, she could just be trolling.
honestly, nothing comes to mind. Is Iris really okay?
When she contacted me, she said she was kidnapped by aliens. At first, I thought it was just another one for prank calls, but I haven't been able to reach her on the phone or track down her location.
It wouldn't be the first time her phone has run out of battery.
She really needs to get better at that. How is she an 18-year-old girl in what I presume is, like, modern day, somewhat, or maybe, like, neo-modern day, and doesn't know to fucking charge her phone, like, you know? Fucking hell.
But in the past, she'd always find another phone to let me know.
And you haven't heard from her today?
No.
Interesting.
She might have just gotten busy with the escape game and lost track of time. But we should keep this in mind. For now, I'll keep searching for her. Make sure she's okay.
Thank you, Date. There is something. I was recently visited by another officer.
Really?
Officer?
They had some questions about the disappearance of a woman 6 years ago.
Oh, Monica.
6 years ago? Why would they be asking you about it now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't given many details.
Wait, no, that wasn't 6 years ago. That was 18 years ago. Wait, this is new information. Wait, what? Huh. Wait. Hang on, I'm trying to remember the backstory of the first game. Because in the first game, Date loses his memory 6 years ago. So wait, was it one of the girls from the fucking Cyclops serial killings? Huh. Fascinating. That was close. Water almost splashed up from my bottle and into my nose. It didn't happen though, thankfully.
Oh, but I was given this flyer.
It's sad. She was so young.
Okay, this is definitely new information. Okay, here's my big, bold prediction. This is Akemi. I reckon this is gonna be Akemi. And she just, like... she's been indoctrinated by something. But that's interesting.
The disappearance of a beauty like this is a loss for the whole world. It's perverse.
The only thing perverse in our vicinity is you.
By the way, do you remember the name of the person who came by?
I did ask, but it's the strangest thing. I can't remember.
How convenient.
I'm sorry. This doesn't usually happen.
It's okay. I know what that's like.
These transitions are really cool.
Thanks for your cooperation.
So much better than just a normal fade to black.
I'm heading out.
I'll try to think of places she might be as well.
Contact me if anything happens, and I'll be right with you.
Thank you. You be careful too. I'm entrusting Iris to you.
You just wait here. I'll bring her back. Whatever it takes.
I know. Oh, also, Date,
Yes?
if we happen to get the chance later, what would you say about taking a trip together?
Aw.
I'd say that sounds great.
How about Atami? Or is that too boring?
Hitomi, are you kidding? You just suggested the best possible place.
It's perfect.
Okay.
Until next time, then. I'm a pencil that in.
Once things calm down a bit, I will.
That's so... dude, I don't understand Date. Because, like, he's so, like, hostess. I love hostesses. And then, by the way, she has, like, a fairly romantic relationship with Hitomi. It's just like, dude, what are you doing? You got this absolute babe right here. I know she's not... Like, I know he's into younger women, but, like... Dude, Hitomi is a very pretty woman, you know? And she's a lovely person, too. Like, just... Fucking... Anyway, let's go to Lemniscate. Well.
Huh? Well, if it isn't the big hunk. Haven't seen you in forever.
So glad they didn't recast her.
Yo, how have you been?
Oh, I've been great.
It's a receptionist for Lemniscate, the talent agency. We chatted a bit during a previous investigation. By the way, her taste in men basically boils down to guys with seriously stupidly good voices. They make her go nuts.
Can I ask you a couple things about Iris?
Wait. Guys with good voices. She was really into Ryuki, so I guess she thought Ryuki's voice was good?
About Tessa?
I'm having trouble contacting her, so I've been looking for her.
Oh, I see. But don't expect me to spill any company secrets, okay?
I doubt those loose lips have any secrets left to spill.
Anyway, what do you want to know?
Hang on.
Date, look here! It's a Deraspia Japonicula! Look at him go!
Oh, we actually had
looking.
Date's doing it.
Why not? You villain! You monster!
I'm never looking at a bug again.
I will outlive your spite, Kaname Date!
I have walked right into it and bumped my head before. Oh, Date, you silly fool. How did you do that?
If I just sat here and took a little nap, do you think Iris would show up out of nowhere?
I assume you must still be very tired, Date.
Yeah, well, when you don't sleep, that kind of makes sense. I just realized these people aren't moving. They're just like images. Date goons to me. I wonder what Date's thoughts are on trans girls. Hopefully he's based and is like, they're valid. It's a bunch of magazines stacked on the rack.
Let's see. Special handy-dandy rope play tips.
We should get that for... not Ryuki, Tama.
And next to that, we've got Forbidden Pleasures. The joys of homemade candles.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's also...
I fail to see how a homemade candle could possibly be a forbidden pleasure.
Iba doesn't know. She doesn't know. Iba does not know about wax play.
Oh, if only I could live beneath a high table.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by that?
What do you think he means? So we can fucking look up at girls' panties.
Gods! A vending machine full of Fordomax!
That was a good line delivery.
Oh, never mind. It's just full of drinks.
Your condition is terminal, I see.
Oh yeah, it's terminal. In other words, that's Mizuki's office.
Ah, this is that new idol group Iris was promoting on her podcast. They're called No Smiling, No Talking. It appears this is their promotional video.
No smiling, no talking.
Yeah, I don't see a group with a name like that ever catching on.
I mean, BTS blew up. and the first thing you think of before BTS became big was behind the scenes, or as I like to point out, BTS also stands for Bangladesh Toilet Service. Date is a gooner, we need to lock him up. But he's trying to save Iris right now. Let's let him save Iris first, then we'll lock him up. The company logo, it says let him escape. There's an abstract, incomprehensible painting hung up.
Unknown.
Oops.
Have you noticed that it seems to change depending on who you ask?
Hey, what was this painting called again?
Yeah, that's another running bit in this game series.
If you're curious about that painting, I've actually been hoping to give it a proper name for a while now. If you have any ideas, throw them at me.
Honestly, at this point, I think abstract, incomprehensible painting probably does it justice.
Yeah, I mean, after all, there's an abstract, incomprehensible painting hung up here. It's kind of just a colorscape more than anything. But yeah. Alright. Wait, I forgot to wink sync fucking... I forgot to wink sync Hitomi. Hang on, I'm gonna go back. There's an autosave, right? Shit. How do I... Oh, fuck. I think I... Huge-breasted woman. A huge-breasted woman named this painting is what we should call it. Man, I think I can. I don't think I can go back. I think I'm screwed. It doesn't let me like load a save from here. And if I go to the top menu, it'll just load the autosave from here. God damn it. Oh well. I gotta make it the first thing I do now.
Lucky ball, boing, boing. Fill the hole, boing, boing. Yay! Yay! Now, this is how you do it, Tommy.
What is even happening here? I do not understand.
My first thought was that she was playing pachinko, but I don't know if that was the case.
Oh, but I do. This must be a revelation from God!
Enough, Date. Refrain from using WinkSync for nonsense like this. It uses far too much battery.
This is not nonsense. Getting valuable information from people is Investigation 101.
And yet, ever since I got that feature, you have only used it on women.
Well, duh. I already know what men are thinking.
Must you be so openly a pervert?
I swear, if every character in the game that could be wink-synced is a fucking woman, that's crazy work. Alright. The receptionist for Lemniscate, the talent agency. Her chest is as big as ever. Those huge breasts are sitting right behind the desk. I don't care what anyone says, it's all about the tits. Gazongas. The secret to world peace. Gazongas. About the new CEO, Mizuki.
By the way, how's the new CEO?
Oh, Mizuki! She's doing great. Being CEO at that age must be hard. I, really respect her.
Here's the thing though, do CEOs really do that much? I feel like most of the time they just sit around and be like, ha ha ha, I own this company, or I run this company. Like, I know they do, like, some things, obviously. It's not like a completely, like, it's not like a pointless role, but I really don't feel like they do that much. I feel like Mizuki, especially, could probably handle that just fine. And even if she didn't, like, because she's 12, she probably has, like, a bunch of supervisors. Advisors.
She's really strict, though. Like, she caught me sleeping on the job one time, and she put me in a grapevine hold.
You got off easy. She hit me with a German suplex not too long ago.
What exactly did you do?
Mizuki. A short while ago, despite her young age, she became the new CEO of Lemniscate. She's got a real knack for martial arts, and she's more than strong enough to put it into practice. Not cute at all, if you ask me.
Oh, speaking of, I noticed something recently.
He didn't even fucking mention the fact that she is his adoptive daughter.
I see Mizuki and Tessa talking about something in secret all the time.
In secret, huh? That's interesting.
I know, right? They have these little chats over by the magazine rack. I am dying to know what they're whispering about. Like, I need the tea. Date, you live with Mizuki, right?
Thank you.
You should ask her her what they talk about.
I really doubt she'd just tell me, but I'll keep it in mind.
Okay.
I don't know. She did say that she was gonna go out and enjoy herself today. Oh, I wish I could be out having fun right now, too. If only some big, strong man would take me someplace nice. Any ideas, Date?
Well, days like these are best spent in a Tommy.
A Tommy? Again?
Hold on. I'm unsure why, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, let's fucking go. Alright, we're saving the game.
I don't know about that.
Hey, Date.
Wait, she said, I don't know. Is she not gonna say yes?
Screw this investigation. I'm taking her to a Tommy. Oh, it's gonna be great.
What is it with you and a Tommy?
Wait, are you being serious?
Do I look like I'm joking?
Date, could you just... Oh, forget it.
Come on, let's go to the paradise of a Tommy!
Sounds like fun!
I took her by the hand and rushed right out the door. I'm glad this is still a thing. Thus, the case came to a close without being resolved. Farewell, Abyss Special Agent life, and hello to Atami Shizuoka. I would begin life anew, making my fortune in its beautiful casinos. The end. Take me back to the title screen. Woman who wraps men around her finger. Ritsuko, smart baller. Kaname Date, ball-shaped AI. What? Oh, and the stream, the internet got disconnected. Okay then. Well. Okay, this is the flowchart. It's very, very simple, it looks like. Alright, we'll be back. We're back. So, you didn't really miss a lot. We just got, like, the joke ending, and then a very bizarre, like, credits sequence, and then we're now on the flowchart. Okay. This is where you can check the flow of the story and its summary. Additional information is added as you progress through the chapters. Selecting a chapter lets you replay the story from a point of your choosing. The story is saved at the furthest point, so replaying previous scenes will not undo your progress. That's cool. Did you know the case is not yet closed? There are still many mysteries to this story. What is the truth behind the Third Eye Games? What is the goal of its hostess? And what is the fate of Iris and the others? Use the flowchart to replay chapters of your choosing and unravel all the mysteries of the story. So, we got Heisei Taigetsu, Act Call, Escape from the Ancient Civilization. Why are there hashtags? Hashtag investigation, hashtag escape, hashtag investigation, hashtag incomplete. Why is an ad break starting? What? No. Hang on. Shit. What? No. You shouldn't be doing that. Ad break shouldn't be starting for another, like, while. Like, a few minutes at least. Hang on, what's the pre-roll time at? 6 minutes and 43 seconds, so it shouldn't be starting for another 6 minutes. I think that the like, alert thing disappeared, so I think it might be fixed now. But that was weird. Gogyu Zengetsu. Okay, right, so start investigation at Lemnis Gate.
Huh?
Okay, let me go back and do all the stuff we did before. Just like investigate absolutely everything until everything's grayed out again. Okay, that should be everything. Oh, sorry, not that door. There we go. And then we wink sync again, because it's funny. And then... yeah, now we just gotta not say let's go to Atami.
Tessa's got the day off today, and since she's got all this free time, I guess she's just living her best life right now.
It does tell us something. The escape game isn't part of her job.
Indeed.
And it's a good piece of information to learn.
Like what?
Something about her recently gaining the power to summon UFOs, or that Earth would soon be overflowing with alien tourists. Stuff like that.
You know, there was something kooky she said a little bit ago. Tessa said the planet was gonna get conquered by vegetarians.
Vegetarians.
Vegetarians?
Perhaps she meant to say reptilians.
How on earth could you possibly mistake vegetarians with reptilians?
Well, the reptilians could be vegetarians.
Grass-eating reptiles?
We might soon be attacked by cyber people.
Well, those did grow from seeds.
And in the end, they used a special technique to blow up. That poor guy ended up...
How long are you planning to drag this out? Some people do not appreciate this type of prattle.
What is that a reference to? I'm gonna go now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Tags. I also gotta end the prediction. Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Dude, I swear my Google Chrome hates Stream Manager. Whenever I try and type it into the search bar, it just doesn't work. I have to like I have to basically type out the whole thing for it to be like, oh yeah, you have looked at that before. Alright. See you, Tags. Hope you have a good evening, man. But I don't know what this is a reference to. Cyber people?
I could talk about this forever, to be honest. Anyway, I'll be going now.
Staying here any longer would be a waste of time.
Sorry for bothering you at work. The stuff you said helped a lot, though.
Aw, leaving already?
Well, I'll be back. I promise. And you, be sure to make my day brighter.
Cybermen from Dragon Ball that kill Yamcha. Okay. I believe you. It does sound like it would be like a manga / anime reference, so yeah.
Well, that sounds kind of weird, but sure. I'm basically never busy here, so stop by whenever.
Should I be worried about this company?
I don't know, maybe. There's the guy, the mastermind guy from 999 being referenced on the screen. Akihabara Special Theater?
Welcome back, Sea King.
Hello, Amame. It's weird seeing you knowing what happened in the second game.
Wait, you're Dante. You're a legend around here.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
Their job is to interact with people who ask questions and tell people who that person is asking for. Oh, wait, hang on. A receptionist should never really be busy. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
I see you're working as hard as ever, huh?
Thank you.
You're here illegally. Actually, no, wait. No, this is daytime. You're allowed to work at daytime. You did lie about your age, though. Amame Doi. She's Iris's friend. They get along extremely well. As you might be able to tell, Amame has an after-school part-time job here.
Oh, wait a minute. If you're here, that means something must have happened. I mean, you're not here as a customer, right?
I do have some questions I want to ask you.
Me?
So, first things first, take me to my usual table.
Oh, of course. Right this way, Sea King.
Thank God Osa isn't here. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Oh, I remember when Iris had her picture here.
Iris was the #1 mermaid in this little fantasy land. It's been harder attracting clients since she left, to be honest. I'm actually kind of nervous they might start laying some of us off.
Oh no, that's too real, bro.
Tough times in Fantasyland, huh?
If this establishment closes down, Ota would lose his mind.
He would. Which would be a good thing. Maybe he'd stop spending all his fucking money here. What? Oh. Oh, I was trying to investigate the guy. It won't actually let me investigate the guy. Okay, you guys ready for the horrible Gordon Ramsay reference? Oh wait, not reference. Accent? No! Gordon Ramsay isn't in this one!
What's this Dragon Palace dance thing on the menu?
Damn, no, oh, what's his name? I know the voice actor, that does the really bad, Gordon Ramsay accent in this game. Something Lodge. Is it either David Lodge or Daniel Lodge? Or is it, it's not Declan. It's a name that starts with D, and then his last name is Lodge. Okay, the ad break is now starting in 55 seconds, for those of you who are not subscribed.
It gets all the mermaids to dress up in their special Dragon Palace costumes. Then, they dance for the Sea King's amusement. It's a drinking and dancing thing.
6,000 yen for 5 minutes, isn't that?
What do you mean? What?
You will not write that off as a business expense, Date.
I wouldn't pay that much for that. Isn't that $60? Isn't 1 yen like a cent? Whole place has a bit of a lost at sea vibe going. Spending cash is how you stay afloat. Very good.
Is there a reason you're making a peace sign at the security camera right now?
Sorry, reflex.
Just a window. Let me look at the trident. What? I thought I could investigate the trident. Wait. Oh my god. It's not even the trident, it's just a table. It won't let me look at the trident. Disappointing. Can't believe the sign says Sunfish Pocket.
What's with this thing? This is obviously a life preserver. But something's telling me it's not really a life preserver at all.
Then perhaps it isn't.
Yeah, it's a strange thing to say.
Betcha the escape game is going on in there.
No, I don't believe it is.
I've noticed this weird quirk with this game where sometimes when you come back from a dialogue box to being in investigation mode again, it like shows the wrong thing you're looking at for a split second and then goes to the right thing. Like it says kitchen door, but there was a second there where it said like wooden crate or something, or like wooden barrel.
Why is it that every time I see a wooden barrel, I want to smash it to pieces?
The diagnosis is clear. Too many video games.
That is accurate. The compulsion to destroy barrels because of video game, that's understandable. I've never felt it personally, but it makes sense. An enormous fork used by giants, perfect for similarly enormous pasta. But you need the comically large spoon. Also, why can't we investigate the poster? I know we've seen it before, but like, really? We can't be like, oh wow, they are really like taking this seriously. Whatever, let's talk to Kaname. Oh my god. Gonna look at her hips again.
A pelvis of unmatched quality.
Jesus.
They must have extremely high bone density. If there was a pelvis championship, it would surely have a shot at the gold.
Huh? Pelvis? What about it?
Oh shit.
Date, were you looking at my pelvis just now?
What?
I've heard rumors that you can see through clothes and stuff.
Oh.
Hold on. Who told you something that stupid?
Iris did.
Damn it. I told you 1,000 times not to say anything about that.
So, you really did look right through me, huh? And straight to the bones, too. You're a real pervert, aren't you?
Oh no. If I don't say something, she'll think I'm some kind of bone-obsessed freak.
Are you not a bone-obsessed freak?
No!
Great, okay. Now it's time to wink sync. Why does he start with that? The others like did the pose already. Or like the right hand thing.
Seriously, what was Date's first name again? I totally forgot. It'd be rude to ask at this point. Alright, I'll just call him Dabatara.
Dubataru Date? Okay. Okay, anyway, onto the actual job. Did you speak to Iris recently?
I talked to Iris just yesterday.
The two are on good terms. Perhaps Iris told her something about the escape
She
game.
absolutely would have.
Why not ask something along those lines?
Yeah, of course I will.
We'll go with Iris's mental state, though.
Iris? I don't think there was anything unusual about her. Just like always, she went on about the conspiracies and urban legends she's been reading about. And also, just like always, I think her imagination made her a little paranoid.
That's the Iris we know.
Sure is. Did conspiracies have anything to do with aliens or UFOs?
Ding ding ding! They did! Date gets 3,000 points.
Hell yeah! Then I'll take the dinette set.
And that leaves you with just one lifeline.
You're getting your game shows mixed up.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Well, here's what Iris said. Apparently, aliens live here on Earth, and they've been sleeping somewhere hidden away for thousands of years.
Yeah, of course. Of course they are.
And when they wake up, they'll start taking control of human society. And it turns out that the year they're supposed to wake up is this year. Funny, huh? Iris was really passionate about this. Her eyes were all wide and she was breathing heavy.
Iris's theory is remarkably similar to what the host told us.
So you think that lizard woman really is an alien? And that she woke up from a millennia-long sleep to take control of mankind?
No, I do not. But I have to concede that there is a non-zero chance of it being
Oh
true.
my god.
Come on, you're not seriously buying any of this, are you?
Do not misunderstand. I am merely pointing out that events that surpass human understanding do occur.
There's no way aliens exist. Mermaids, though? They definitely do.
Okay, look. The aliens that we're seeing, supposedly, yeah, those aren't real. But, like, aliens almost absolutely do exist. Whether they're just, like, I don't know, bacteria on the surface of a planet, or, like, you know? Not even on the surface of the planet, like underneath the surface of the planet. Like, there's no way there isn't some kind of extraterrestrial life, whether it be like microscopic or not, out there somewhere because of how fucking big the universe is. There's just no way. Like, it is so much less likely that there aren't aliens out there than there being aliens out there. Like, it has to be. Like, the real question is whether we've been visited by aliens before. That's like the real, like, is that true? Because, no. Anyway.
Only here in Sunfish Pocket.
Is there anything else that stood out?
Oh, there is! There really is! The police came yesterday, and they asked us to put up those posters. Apparently, they're looking for the culprit of a kidnapping that happened 6 years ago.
Well, how big of them to start looking into it now? Am I right?
They told us to call them immediately if something came up.
It's not about Iris, is it?
Of course not. There hasn't even been a police report filed yet.
Do you remember the name of the officer you spoke to?
I did ask, but I forgot.
Why is every... Oh. I was like, wait a minute, how do they keep forgetting the name of this police officer? No, I know who it is now. It's fucking Kagami. Nobody can fucking remember Kagami's name. So it's gotta be Kagami. That's good. That's good. They almost got me there. I was like, wait, who's this character that they're not mentioning? No, it's fucking Kagami.
Well, if it has anything to do with you, be sure to turn yourself in, okay?
Don't accuse me of that.
What? That is not the way you should be treating a customer.
We were actually supposed to do the game together, but I got a last-minute shift and couldn't go with her.
That's a bummer.
Where was the game supposed to be held?
I don't know. I left everything to Iris. I don't know any of the details. I also lost the flyer she gave me.
Welp.
Fryer? Was she cooking something?
Flyer, with an L. Perhaps you need to clean out your ears, old man.
Hey, I just misheard her, okay? She could have spoken more clearly.
It was very obvious that she said flyer, my guy.
It would make life a little easier for us older guys. We pay taxes too, don't we?
I understand that this is a cry from your heart, but paying taxes is your civic duty.
But no matter how hard I work, my money...
disappears as you buy porno mags and visit hostess bars. Yes, I would say you have questioned her enough for the time being.
Well, that's true. Guess I'll go someplace else now.
Oh, damn, they literally won't let me talk to her again. Okay, then. Oh, God, I have to see fucking Ota Matsushita. I was hoping he wouldn't be in this game. Wait, they were asked to... Wait, Kagami asked to put the poster up in here?
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
Oh, thank God, I don't have to see Ota.
Why not say something, just in case?
Oh, God.
Excuse me! I'd like some tonkatsu ramen and a side of fried rice, please! Ota! You here? No response. I guess no one really is here.
Thank God.
It's not even locked, though. Security here sure is lax.
Date, look.
Where?
That table. There's a magazine that Iris would like.
Yeah, definitely something Ota was reading. Wait. Oh, okay. I was looking at it the wrong way. No, yeah, that is a Japanese book. Japanese magazine. It's like, wait, is it opened from the left to right? But no, it is right to left.
A dirty one?
An occult one. Iris would like it, not you. There is something interesting on the cover.
Huh? That being...
This is the Matsushita Diner, a restaurant owned and managed by Ota Matsushita. He's the one who cooks, waits, and works the register, so this place ceases to function without him. Despite this, it seems to get a decent amount of customers and make a fair bit of profit. Ota is Iris's friend, her passionate fan, and is generally a stereotypical cringy otaku. You will quickly realize what kind of person he is if you get a chance to meet him. I fucking hope I don't meet him. I'm hoping that by the fact you've said, if you get the chance to meet him, that means he isn't in this game. That I would love nothing more than for him to not be in this game.
Is it that enchanting?
Huh? It just felt like drinking some beer, that's all. I'm not interested in the hot babe on the poster. At all.
Are you still going through puberty?
Kinda seems that way sometimes. Everything is locked, except the door, you know?
Those chopsticks are really stuffed in there, huh? So tight.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing at all.
Jesus Christ. Is it just me, or is Date like even...
Salt, pepper, 7-spice blend, and this is...
It seems like he's even more horny than usual.
It says Mayumi's black sauce, but it's empty.
Wait, it's been used?
So it is.
Someone used Mayumi's black sauce? That's crazy. There's a CRT TV here. Oh. Okay. Don't know why they needed a different camera angle.
There.
Whoa! Holy shit. New collectible. Back alley brawler rabbit. I may walk the shadows, but I would never dodge a shadow ban. Back alley brawler rabbit. No fucking way. We got like Adder Rabbit collectibles. That's sick.
My, what a precious little calendar. Not...
Where did that come from?
Nothing. I just got a little of the Mayumi spirit in me.
If you say so.
That's okay. Bit strange. A what? A zabuton. I had no idea that's what they called those cushions.
The menu hasn't changed at all since I was here last.
No. Look there. Something has been added to it.
Oh, you're right. A stewed tongue so good even a certain chef at Brahmin would salivate.
Okay, so it's so weird. This is like... It's so strange, because I was just thinking about the fact that the background of that poster with the woman is Yoyagi Park, which is from the second game. There's this really weird, like... It's mostly Somnium Files 1 stuff, but now they're also alluding to, like... They're starting to allude to Somnium Files 2 stuff more now. Now they're talking about Gen.
I feel as though it won't be long until Ota gets sued.
Yeah, that's... What do you call that? Is it libel? How do you pronounce that? Is it libel or libel? The thing that's like a different form of... I don't know if different form is the right word, but it's like... I can't think of the term. Paper says good fortune. When you say something untruthful about someone, I sometimes forget there's no backrest and fall off.
Tiny chair for tiny Mizuki.
You see, this is exactly the reason why she smacks you.
Yeah, exactly. Why are you so mean to her, man? She's fucking awesome. We love Mizuki. She's like one of the best characters in the whole series.
A door that sings, huh?
That would be a singing door.
Man, these jokes just... Whew, they're bad. Okay, let me look at them up. Thank you. Alright, let's read the magazine.
Special edition. Get ready. The Great Reset has already begun. The Great Reset?
Oops. Sorry about that.
The same term used by the host of the escape game.
Aiba, give me a quick rundown.
Why didn't they refer to her by her name? She gave us a name.
Very well. Around 3000 BCE, the Sumerians who built the Mesopotamian civilization are said to have been given the knowledge of wheels and other tools by aliens.
Here we go again with this bullshit. Yeah, let's just pretend that we are superior to the people that came before us and say that, oh, the way that they learned these things was not through their own hard work and knowledge. No, they must have been told by aliens. That's so fucking disrespectful, man. Imagine telling someone who is like directly descended from them or something like, oh, your ancestors only knew about wheels because of aliens. They weren't smart. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I will never understand that. Imagine just not even being able to comprehend the idea that people were actually really smart back then and figured out things that we now take for granted. Like, back when they came up with that shit, that was life-changing, you know? Coming up with the fucking wheel? Are you kidding me? Fucking... We wouldn't have cars without wheels. We wouldn't have so many things without wheels. Oh my god. It fucking pisses me off so much that people actually think this kind of shit.
These aliens supposedly visited the Earth several times. This includes a visit to ancient Egypt, where they reigned as pharaohs, kings.
There are seriously people who think that there were alien pharaohs? Oh my god.
This is supported by the idea that supposedly the construction of the pyramids used technology more advanced than what we have even now.
Literally, what proof do you have? Oh, but how did they make the pyramids? Have you ever heard of fucking ramps? Hello? Ramps? Like, they could have made ramps. I don't understand why people just think that they couldn't possibly have made the pyramids. Like, I really don't think it's that unrealistic that they could have made pyramids using lots and lots and lots of slave labor and ramps. Like, I'm sorry, I can't handle this. I can't handle conspiracy theorists who think that aliens gave ancient people knowledge.
However, because of a war that happened in ancient Greece during the Dark Ages, the aliens entered mysterious pods and went into hibernation deep underground. Now, in the modern age, following the Great Reset, the New World Order will begin. The aliens will return and take control of the world.
Okay, so they think this Great Reset will somehow end up with aliens ruling Earth.
Exactly the sort of nonsense story that Iris and Ota would love. No point in staying here any longer. We should go someplace else.
A detailed explanation of Sumerians would start by mentioning that they are the creators of the oldest city-states, the oldest form of writing, cuneiform, the oldest myth, the Epic of Gilgamesh, and the oldest lunar calendar, among other things. They also had an understanding of the solar system, leading some to claim that they were created by the aliens known as Anunnaki. These Sumerians gradually disappeared from history after they were conquered by the Amorites in their first Babylonian dynasty. Some people also suggest that Japanese people can also be traced back to the nation of Sumer. It is quite a shame that a people with such an intriguing history is being wasted on conspiracy theories. Thank you, Iba. Ugh. Thank you, Iba. I could not agree with you more.
I thought I could have gotten something from Ota if he
Oh
was
god,
here.
I had to look at Ota.
But whatever. Let's go, Iba.
Roger that.
At least I don't have to talk to him. Let's hope it stays that way. Hello,
We
Iba.
looked around, but didn't find any leads about where Iris
This
went.
is the first time they've shown her, like, Somnium character model in this game.
Might I suggest going over what we do know?
Fine by me.
There's something about Iba that looks slightly different. What is it? I'm trying to... There's something different. I don't know. It's weird. I'd way prefer having a total bombshell babe I picked up in a bar sitting here, though. It's gonna happen, man. You'll see.
If you even think about locking me up in there again, consider our partnership terminated.
I think it's one of the strands of her hair is in, like, a slightly different position. I think that's what it is. Like, one of the strands of hair near her eyes. I know it's, like, a super specific detail, but I did just play the second game, so...
Hey, Iba. Don't you think this gear shift is kind of shifty? Like, what's its problem, right?
No, not in the slightest.
Alright, let's talk to Iba. Actually, wait. No, yeah, that's still Iba. Okay. About 6 years ago.
Oh, that reminds me. The missing person from 6 years back. I'm pretty curious about that. Can we get access to the files?
I anticipated that you would ask that, so I already investigated it. The missing person is Sakura Asahi. She worked as a researcher for a major medical equipment company.
No way. She's also the descendant of the founder of the beer company Asahi.
6 years ago, she was subject to a violent assault with a metal bat and rendered comatose.
Jesus Christ.
It was apparently a random assault. The assailant was simply fed up with society and lashed out at the first person they came across.
That seems a bit... okay.
The culprit was apprehended, but the victim remained comatose and hospitalized. That is, until she suddenly vanished from the hospital half a year later.
What? She woke up?
No. It is believed that someone took her. The police are treating the case as a kidnapping.
Interesting.
So the kidnapper is still at large, huh?
What if Iris was kidnapped by the same person?
You're talking about 6-year-old events. I really doubt there's any link between her and this criminal.
But why did the police suddenly reopen a 6-year-old case? All I mean to say is that it is not impossible.
And what's the deal with no one remembering the name of the detective on the case?
It's Kaname.
Indeed, that is peculiar. But I do not believe it ultimately matters.
No, and that is the game's way of saying, trust me, that's not important, it's just a joke.
What does matter is that the investigation is even happening.
I see.
Ota's whereabouts. I'll get it out of the way now.
Ota wasn't at Matsushita Diner. That means he could be with Iris.
I tried calling him, but no one answered, and his location is unknown.
He's unreachable too. Do you think that's a coincidence?
Unknown. We do not currently have enough info to link it all together.
Okay. Let's focus on Iris for now.
God, I hope we never see him in this game.
Messing with us. When you put it that way, it might be true. But based on what Hitomi and Amame said, Iris has been dipping her toes into the Great Reset and adjacent conspiracy theories for a while now.
What do you think? She learned something she shouldn't have, and it led to her being kidnapped?
When you look at it that way, it might be true.
Well, of course anything might be true. Based on what Hitomi and Amame said, today Iris went out to play some escape room thing. If that's true, it would mean that Iris wasn't actually kidnapped.
However, we do not know where the game is being held, and we are unable to establish contact with her. At the very least, you should continue the search until we learn her whereabouts.
Well, yeah, of course.
There is still one relevant party you have not questioned.
Oh yeah. Where is she right now?
Give me a moment to track her phone. I found her. She is in the Harbor Warehouse District.
Is it Mizuki?
Warehouse District? What's she doing there?
How am I to know? Ask her yourself when we get there.
Alright, let's do that.
I'm assuming it's Mizuki. 3:34 p.m.
Okay.
She should be somewhere around here.
Again, why here?
Date,
What?
get down!
Jesus.
Holy shit.
8 o'clock. Push it away, both hands!
Yeah.
That
okay.
dive was faster. Excellent.
Whatever. Just tell me the next prediction.
Coming from above. Do something!
Why do you show fucking shadow clones?
I cannot. Make the choice yourself.
Choice?
Oh shit. Okay, we dodged. It might not have mattered, but why the fuck did she try and kill?
I still have so many porno mags to buy.
Mizuki is not yet satisfied. You cannot die
Jesus
here.
Christ, why is she trying to kill us? Oh no, what's she doing?
6 o'clock. Grit your teeth.
Oh shit! Oh, well, it didn't matter in the end, did it? Oh, we're stuck to the wall.
Oh, well done.
Why did she do that? Is she mad at Date about something?
Anyway, now that things have calmed down, how about we proceed with
Okay,
the
so wait, are we to believe that that hole is patched up in between now and the start of Somnium Files 2? Because that wasn't there in the second game.
Why must I go through this?
Oh, hush. She is your student. You should be happy about her growth.
This is Mizuki Date. Her surname used to be Okiura, but circumstances led to her becoming Date's adopted child. Although she just hit him with an attack that sent him flying towards the warehouse like naan from a curry shop, this is a common occurrence. He braced for it, so this can be counted as a successful case of handling her. Had he failed, his limbs would have been torn off and scattered like tossing fried rice. An encounter with Mizuki is one way you cannot afford to fail no matter what. As you do.
Iba, you sensing Iris anywhere?
Unfortunately, she does not appear to be here.
Also, this is the investigation theme from the second game. That's cool.
Mizuki, you think you can pick those up?
If I felt like it, I guess.
I'm so glad that none of the characters...
What's in the wooden...
A wooden box.
What?
The wooden box contains a wooden box just like it. And that one also contains a wooden box, which contains a wooden box as well.
Oh, like a Matryoshka doll. What the...
Bit strange. Anyway, I'm really glad that none of the characters so far have been recast, because I love the cast of this game.
Date! Over there! On the surface of the water!
It's locked... It's Nessie.
What? Is it Ota's body?
I fucking wish.
No! It is a bloom of moon jellyfish!
Must have been caused by global warming.
I'm sorry, you can hear Iba? Unless she was commenting on what Date said. I don't know. Fucking weird. Look at that crane.
It'd be fun to use for a crane game.
What would be the prize, though?
Your old clunker of a car.
No, don't do that.
I just might.
Please don't.
It's not even that bad a car. It's actually quite nice.
Hi, I'm Drum.
Huh?
Well, Iba told me about this joke she made.
The Dramaimon joke. Yeah, that one. It says Okyoto Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. It's currently owned by the new CEO, Mizuki. Yeah, that's right.
Mizuki, you think you could win an arm wrestling match with that forklift?
If I felt like it.
There's no way she's serious. Right?
Who knows?
I mean... They don't really... I guess they do have arms, but like, not the same arms we do.
What kind of stupid question is that? You don't have to force small talk, you know.
I'm just asking.
Don't just ask me anything. Bad TP.
TP?
Time performance. In other words,
Wow.
a waste of time.
I decided I'm actually only going to talk to you for 10 minutes per year, so I suggest you make this time
10 minutes per year!
10 minutes per year. Seriously?
7 minutes, 22 seconds left, by the way.
Jesus, Mizuki. You're being ruthless.
Why do you ask?
I asked the receptionist at Lemnis Gate and she didn't know.
Really?
Well, do you know anything?
It's Iris's day off, so I'd guess she went to an escape game.
So you do know something. Who told you that?
What do you mean? Do you not realize you're talking to the CEO? Obviously, I know the schedules of our talent.
Where's the escape game held then?
Ooh, sorry, but we respect the privacy of our employees too much to keep that kind of info on record.
Are you lying?
Doesn't look like she's lying.
No.
Are you actually doubting Mizuki? Of all people?
I'm only checking, just in case.
Mizuki has Iris locked up, forcing her to dig tunnels deep underground and use a non-fiat currency to buy overpriced beer.
Wait, what? Where'd that second part come from?
That is what you are imagining, is it not?
How did you even think of that?
Like what?
Something about Great Danes or whatever.
Great Danes? The dogs?
The Great Reset. An idea for a new world order presented during a WEF conference.
Yeah, right. The Great Reset.
How did you forget?
It's got something to do with aliens too, so it's right up Iris's alley.
It is said that this year, aliens will wake up from a millennia-long sleep, and that they will be the ones who stand at the top of the new world order.
Oh, so she read that occult magazine and took it seriously?
Does she mean the one left at Matsushita Diner?
Most likely.
Yeah, I did.
I see.
We talk about that stuff all the time, actually.
Is that okay? Wouldn't that kind of stuff warp a little girl's brain?
Date being stupid for the sake of the audience who may have not played the previous games.
Mizuki is a realist, 1000%. It should not be a problem.
I mean, hell, she literally just said, oh, she read that occult magazine and took it seriously, so she thought it was a joke.
Yeah, good point.
When are you gonna stop beating around the bush and tell me what's going on?
Well,
Tell me!
fine. We can kind of get in touch with her, but we don't know where she is.
What do you mean?
It seems like she's being held captive in the escape game, but we don't know where it is. You don't know, do you?
Sorry, I really don't.
Damn.
Why did she not tell anybody where she was going?
By the way, what are you doing here?
come with me.
Why?
Just come. There's something I want to show you.
Okay. We in the warehouse? Yeah. Okay.
What is this?
What? What the fuck? What is this doing in here? Also, the table from the first game is gone. No, it's not important, but still. There's that fucking oil drum that Iba pushed in that one Somnium. Jesus Christ. Why do you care about tit size, man? Tits are tits. Good thing that ice cutter hasn't been used in a while.
What is this thing anyway?
Well, there are many possibilities, but it seems like a storage pod.
A pod?
A device meant to preserve a living human for extended periods of time. A fairly common sci-fi trope.
And these aliens that are supposed to rule Earth when they wake up, they have to be sleeping somewhere, right?
Yes, the mermaid at Sunfish Pocket did say something like that.
So there's a chance this thing has an alien sleeping in it.
How ridiculous. That is certainly not the case.
Whoa. Why did I not get the Steam achievements for go to Atami and get an alternative ending until just now? That's really strange. Oh, that was when I got disconnected from the internet, so it only just registered that I'd gotten to those points. I see.
There's a note on it.
It says, "Sync me."
Sync? How would they know that word?
The sync system must have more notoriety than we thought.
Wait. Abyss isn't a public agency, and the sync system is a highly classified state secret. Who else knows about it?
There is no way of knowing. This seems like another reason to go back to Abyss and report it.
Yeah.
Abyss is a special investigation unit of the Metropolitan Police Department. It stands for Advanced Brain Investigation Squad, focused on investigating crimes by delving into people's brains. Its headquarters are located 6 floors underground, beneath the main MPD office. Although certain incidents in the past led to some people becoming aware of it, Abyss is supposed to be a top-secret organization that the public is not aware of.
Do you think this is related to Iris's disappearance?
I do not. Not at the moment, anyway.
You think there's anything inside?
One way to find out.
Right. The X-ray mode.
Okay, I won't... Whoa. A mysterious pod. Full stop.
I don't know. I just found it here when I came in.
You did lock up, right?
Yeah?
But the locks on this place are not terribly secure. Anyone with enough knowledge could get past them.
So anyone with enough motivation could get in, huh?
We haven't been using this place at all, and I was wondering if it could work for photo shoots.
All by yourself?
Hey, I'm in charge of Lemniscate now. I have to do my best for the company.
Already has a better mindset than most other CEOs.
You could just leave it to the adults.
No!
But you're still...
This company was very important to Daddy. It's special. I have to take care of it.
You should be more understanding of her feelings.
I get it, but...
We should simply let her do as she pleases, and be there for her when she needs our support.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Alright. Oh, great. Of course. It's fucking made of X-ray resistant material.
Nothing.
So it's empty?
Not necessarily. It is coated in some sort of thick metal that prevents X-rays from getting through.
A metal?
I can only conclude it to be tungsten. Tungsten is a hard metal used in manufacturing.
So, not even X-ray vision will help now. It's a man's dream to glimpse the unseen, yet they're thwarted here. X-rays! You failed me this day.
And you fail me almost every day. Well, I suppose we should bring it to Abyss for examination. They should be able to do a thorough analysis.
Yeah. For now, we should get a better look at this pod.
What are you gonna do?
Take it to Abyss and have them check it out.
Are you sure you should be moving it?
My examination shows moving it should cause no issue.
It should be fine, but keep your distance just in case. Iba, call boss.
Very well.
Yay!
Dante, what's up?
Hell yeah.
Boss, there's something I want you to look at. The sooner the better.
And that would be?
It's a pod thing, I guess. I want this brought to Abyss for a proper inspection.
Fine by me. But why?
This might be too much for me and Iba to handle alone.
All right. I'll send a team out. Stand by there.
Thanks.
Sounds like boss didn't get recast
I
either.
get the
Hell
feeling
yeah.
we just found a big can of worms.
Still Allegra Clark. Yeah, I don't know. Is this where the fucking... I don't know what this is. 4 p.m. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, it's this character. Right. So this makes sense. I was thinking to myself, she kind of looks like a female, younger Pewter with her outfit.
So, did you find Iris?
So it makes sense that... Wait, is she replacing Pewter? Huh. Why isn't Pewter in this? This is Boss. That's her name and that's who she is. She's the head of Abyss. Her hobbies include going to host clubs in Kabukicho, and finding weaknesses and exploiting them to ensure total obedience. You know, a real charmer.
No.
She's very attractive, though.
I see. I know that you're busy right now, but we could use some help too.
With what?
Connecting the pod to the sync machine.
Why would you do that?
I mean, it says sync me, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you're just gonna do it?
Well, you're just gonna do it.
You're kidding, right? Should I bring this up to the labor board?
You can do whatever you want after you figure out the thingamajig inside.
Thingamajig? Seriously?
Well, I don't know what it is, so thingamajig sounds appropriate to me.
By the way, where did Mizuki go?
She left.
You let her leave?
Why not? She doesn't know anything else about the pod, does she?
Well, that's true.
Finally, I can explain what sync is. Do not bother reading this if you already know. I'm still gonna read it. Sync is short for photosynaptic neurocoupling, and syncing is the act of using this technology to delve into the mind of the subject. As for why you would want to do that, by diving into the subject's deep consciousness, you enter their somnium world, enabling you to acquire hints about the relevant cases. Somnium is Latin for dream, so this process may be called dream infiltration. Basically, syncing is the act of entering a subject's dreams to extract information. It's a very cool concept.
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced you two yet, have I? That's Hinatsuki Yono, our new sync operator.
Hina, eh?
She was lead tech support for the sync machine before I promoted her.
Even from here, I can tell she's got one hell of a hairstyle.
She's an extremely capable engineer.
I've been working here a while now, but I don't recall ever seeing her.
She did most of her work behind the scenes, so she rarely had a chance to interact with our syncers. And you know how the last guy got arrested?
I forgot about Pewter being arrested. That's why he's not here. And we got disconnected! Yay! I'll be back. Alright, we're back. I think the only real major thing you missed was that I, realized that, the reason that this character exists is because this is when Pewter is, in prison for, helping Renju, aka Saito, to escape custody. So... Actually, no, sorry, he let, what's his name? Rohan Kumakura in number 89's body out of prison. That was... He was also working with Renju, but, like, yeah. He was, you know, that's why he's not here. He's in prison, so we have this lady as the replacement for Pewter.
I had her take his spot as the sync operator.
So she's Pewter's replacement.
Exactly.
Pewter used to be a member of Abyss. Well, he becomes a member of Abyss again after serving his time. He was a genius engineer in charge of the sync system and other projects. He even created Aiba and was the one who did maintenance on her. But then he got involved in some criminal activity and wound up arrested. That's certainly one way of simplifying it.
How should I know? Ask Aiba if you want the details.
So, about that pod, with the exterior coated in tungsten, we cannot use X-rays to examine its interior. However, there seems to be a small vent that is used to cycle the air periodically.
What does that tell us?
It is possible that there is some sort of living being inside.
So it actually contains an alien?
Yes, perhaps it is an alien. Or perhaps it is a charming young beauty with a figure almost as good as mine.
Well, I sure wouldn't complain about a charming young beauty.
The head of Abyss, my boss.
So there's a non-zero chance that the pod contains a living person. And we don't know the interior structure at all. It'd be pretty bad if we just cracked it open and killed whoever's in there, right? So we won't do anything rash for now. Just carefully examine whatever's inside. Looking at it real quick, we found a special cable coming out of it. And wouldn't you know it, it turns out it's able to connect to the sync machine.
And that's not suspicious in the slightest.
How did you figure that out?
Pod came with a manual.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding, Date. We figured it out after inspecting it thoroughly.
Okay.
Good question.
Isn't sync technology highly classified?
Well, it is. But it's not like it's impossible that something leaked, right?
She said that awfully casually. If she's in charge here, shouldn't she show a little bit more leadership? Her classified info's leaking, her tech is being stolen, her subordinate's a criminal, she's addicted to host clubs. It's a real shame this country puts people like her in power.
I would not be so judgmental. After all, you and Boss are the same kind of person.
So true.
In what way?
Every conceivable way.
Yeah, you two are very, very alike. You're both perverted. You both go to... Well, she goes to host clubs, you go to hostess clubs, which is basically just, you know, the same thing, but with a gender swapped. Like, you're a lot more similar than you think.
The sync machine and the pods are connected.
Oh no, I don't like her voice.
It's good to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, Date. I'm going to have you sync with the pod now.
I was really hoping I'd like her voice, but it sounds kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
Seriously? It seems dangerous to connect my brain to some unknown object. What if I lose my memories?
Whoever placed this pod there knows about the sync machine. That much is certain, and that's more than enough reason to take this seriously, right? Also, about the sync subject, I've taken to calling them Person of Interest I.
Okay then.
So there's actually a person inside?
Do you want me to call them Creature of Interest instead? Actually, that sounds like we're establishing contact with an alien race. That's kind of cool.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Of course.
Well, I hope it is a person, so Person of Interest I is fine.
So are you doing this or not?
Okay, I'll do it.
You didn't put up much of a protest.
I can't waste too much time here. I gotta get this over with and keep looking for Iris.
So, about to sync with a mysterious being. How are you feeling?
First time for everything, and the first time is always a good time.
The way he said that, oh my god.
I see. Good to know. Best of luck.
Man, Why do I always get the weird jobs?
All right. Time to sync with our mystery being.
Is this gonna be like a really, really fucking weird Somnium?
Pleasure to meet you, Date.
Oh,
I'm Hina. I'm still new to this, but I hope we get along well.
She sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know what I would recognize her from.
yeah, same here.
And you've been through this before, so I'm sure you already know. But you can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. Any more and...
Oh, I know.
I've always wanted to say that. It's a dream come true.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. Let's get started.
Okay, her voice isn't as annoying as I thought it was. I think she was just being a little bit more annoying in those like first few lines.
Okay, here we go.
Well, we completed chapter 2, so this is we're starting chapter 3 now, I guess. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Alright. Hey look, this cutscene isn't low resolution anymore, that's nice. Low bitrate, I guess, is the more correct term.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh god, new song, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad.
What's with that music?
I played it to provide motivation. It has nothing to do with the subject.
Well, obviously.
Don't you know what's at stake here?
You sound like you're trying to win the World Series or something.
Ah! Don't curse me!
Just saying maybe you should have kept him.
Stop!
Okay.
Anyway, let's leave it at
I mean,
that.
you know,
we have a time limit, so let's get this
look,
done.
it's good to be back, because that's how you know you're back. When Ibis starts being weird again, because she's always weird in Somniums, especially at the start.
Indeed. We should investigate this Somnium world. Do you recall how it's done?
No. Or, sorry, in response to your question, yes, I do know how it works. Do I want a Somnium tutorial? No.
I synced just recently, I'm good.
If you run into trouble, consult the manual. It contains information about syncing.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not new to this, but syncing with someone unknown is a first for me. Just what is this place?
Welcome to Amabi TV. Wait, what? Isn't Amabi TV the network that was hosting Face to Face in the second game?
It appears that a video began playing in the environment. It is as though we are surrounded by a display, like a projection used in virtual production.
Virtual production?
It is a method of filmmaking in which massive video or green screens are placed behind the actors, allowing simultaneous filming of a virtual background and live-action subjects.
Huh.
There are cameras here too, so perhaps it is a studio? Or this could be a completely imaginary place conjured from deep within the psyche. Anyway, let us start with this. Somnium scan, activate!
Hell yeah. The bitrate destroyer has returned. Mental lock 1. Mental lock 2. 3. 4. 5.
This Somnium world has 5 layers. 5 mental locks.
That's a lot for a first Somnium in a game.
So we have to unlock them, huh?
Yes. Doing so will enable us to sink into a deeper layer of this person's consciousness.
But this is a special case. We don't even know the identity of the sync subject.
Since we have no clues to follow, we should start by unlocking the mental locks. Going deeper should give us a better grasp of their identity. In short, we need to go deeper, Date.
Decadent Nell. DK. Donkey Kong. The reason I like pointed that out is because in the first game, all of the like quote-unquote names of the Somniums. Oh my god, I got disconnected again. There's no point in me explaining. I'll be back. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? So, Iba made a reference, and the thing I was going to point out, or that I was pointing out, the reason I made a note of the fact that it's called Decadent Knell is because in the first game, all the Somnium, the names of the Somniums, or the name of the music that plays in the Somnium was sinking in the, and then a word that has AI in it. In the second game, they were all 2 words that whose abbreviations were NI, or their like acronyms were NI, whatever. And then like for example, Chikara's Somnium was called Nefarious Institute, so that was NI. And this one's Decadent Knell, so it's DK. I wonder if DK is an important abbreviation throughout this Somnium. Discovered the identity of POI, just to make it confusing. The pod will not open. You will have to sync to discover the identity of Person of Interest I.
Okay, let's start by finding something we can interact with.
Very well.
And the time limit hasn't started yet. That's interesting.
Something's floating here.
It looks like a thin booklet.
Oh, okay. This is like the introduction to the Somniums in the first game, where the first part of the Somnium doesn't actually cost time. Let's read it.
Hmm? What?
Oh.
Who is that?
It's like we're being handed something. Are we supposed to read it?
This person appears to be greatly troubled.
Looks less like a diary and more like a script for a movie or a TV show. Take it and read it.
Sorry for the chair noises. I'm struggling to find a comfortable sitting position.
Shibuya Lockdown, Detective Spree, Amabi TV. That makes it seem like the script for an old detective drama. The suspect waits in the shadow.
Oops, I meant to set up auto.
The female detective appears without warning. The suspect quickly thrusts his against her.
Thrusts what against her?
The word is blurred out. I cannot discern it.
But why did you read it that way?
Anyway, next.
I need to play that again.
The suspect quickly thrusts his against her.
That's so good. I love that. I wonder if she came up with that. I wonder if Erica was like, I wonder if they just told her like, oh, it's a word you can't read, and she just decided to go,
The stage directions end and dialogue starts. Female detective. What are you doing? Suspect. Don't try anything funny. Everything after that is blurry. I cannot read anymore.
Are we seeing something from their past? Or their psyche? Maybe our POI is an actor with some kind of trauma?
But it is not uncommon for people to portray themselves as actors or fictional characters in dreams. Perhaps this is the result of the subject's past, manifesting in a more dramatic way.
Well, as far as stuff in Somnium goes, this is pretty tame.
I feel like it's going to get significantly worse as we go on.
Indeed. Besides the fact that our subject is unknown, this venture is rather plain.
Well, now there's a gun.
Something metallic is shining over there.
Starting to get a little darker. Oh. And the script disappeared. Interesting.
Also, we got a timey.
Yes. It stands for Time Induction Matter in Encephalon. It affects the way the brain processes time.
Basically, using it lets us speed up or slow down the flow of time in Somnium, right?
Exactly.
Received 10 eyes. Oh, red person.
Whoa! What?
Oh no. Are they reverse syncing us?
In our dreams, that girl and I, we're switching places?
Do you have any idea how old that line is?
Huh. I don't know what that's a reference to.
Huh? That movie just came out, didn't it?
I see that time flows differently for you old men.
Anyway, look at this.
What?
What the? Huh. What the? Yeah, this is already a oh, what the? This is a weird Somnium. Very weird.
What was that all about?
The suffering seemed excruciating. It looked like there were holes in the body.
We should follow.
I agree.
So... Oh, cool. New sound effect. So... They got stabbed. Presumably not with flowers. Presumably it was a knife. They're just using a flower to make it less, like, gruesome. Exciting early morning drama series. Midday means variety hour. Okay, so I don't know how long you've been gone, Liz. I think you might have missed a lot. New internet setup? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, man, I could only dream of that. And I'm assuming your upload speed is pretty decent too. So what was the last thing you remember? I'll try and get you caught up. Last thing I was talking to her mum. Oh no. A lot has happened since then. 125. Oh my god. Dude, I get like 10 maximum. Oh. Okay. Anyway. So we went around talking to people, and basically we couldn't find out a single thing about where Iris is. But there's this kidnapping that happened 6 years ago with this woman. We don't know her name yet. But there was this woman who got kidnapped. Well, okay, she got hit in the head and put into a coma, and then half a year after she was hospitalized, she got taken from the hospital. It's a presumed kidnapping because she just suddenly disappeared while she was comatose. So she has disappeared, and the police have, for some reason, decided to reopen the investigation now, after 6 years. So that's happening. But we couldn't find out anything about Iris. We went to go see Mizuki, and then Mizuki brought us into the cold storage warehouse, and there was this fucking, like, pod in there. Ad break coming up in 55 seconds for non-subscribers, by the way. So she brings us to the Okiori Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, that place from the first game, and there's this fucking pod in there, and it's covered in tungsten, so we can't use X-ray on it. We take it to Abyss, and they find out they can sync it. There's a piece of paper on the screen, on like the window you can't see through, that says "sync me." So whoever did something with this pod knows about the sync machine, which is a bit weird. And so we've decided to sync with them, and we're currently in their sync. And it started off very tame, and now it's getting really weird. So yeah, that's where we're up to. We're investigating Iris using moon logic. What do you mean by moon logic, exactly? Oh, the bitrate is gonna hate this.
That person did. You should be able to do it too. You do this all the time, don't you?
Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, bitrate destroyer. No! The bitrate is annihilated.
What a relief. My body is unharmed.
We're now in Golden Yokocho. This is very reminiscent of the de-Minecrafted version of Iris's first Somnium from the first game.
This is Kogani Street.
Oh, I guess they've given this place a name now, Kogani Street.
Would it kill you to show me the slightest bit of concern?
But something's off about it.
Solving another case will solve hers logic. Oh, okay. Well, at the moment, we're just trying to figure out where the fuck she is. Because we don't know how to get to her.
Hey! Do not ignore
But I guess that,
me.
yeah, that is the case. I suppose. Oh, hey!
You're watching Amabi TV, and it's about 10 a.m.
Hell yeah, I love this song. It's so good. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Hell yeah. Alright.
Huh? Time announcements are usually more specific.
We
have something very important coming up. Starting at 11 a.m. on the Variety Channel, there will be a special airing of Osaka-friendly park, The Great Roulette. Don't miss it. Stay tuned and keep watching Amabi TV.
What was that all about?
It seemed like a TV stream announcement.
Oh my god.
It does not
I
appear
wish
like
they
we
would
can go
I
back.
wish they wouldn't focus so much on the static. It's gonna destroy the bitrate on the stream.
The door to the bar is a monitor. That's pretty extreme.
I do not know the conditions
Yeah.
for entering, but I suppose this means we will find some kind of show inside.
Oh yeah! Why is there a dead fish that isn't cooked in the soup? I don't like that.
And there's gotta be the script for it somewhere.
It does not seem to be nearby.
Oh, here they are, the holy
there, after
person.
them.
Quite literally, they have holes in them.
Did you say something?
That's the person from before. Start running while we still have a visual.
Did you forget that you can use the map in this world? If you find yourself lost, just use it. Shove that into your brain wrinkles. One more thing, just like always, we can only be here for 6 minutes. That is 360 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Time more or less stops while I am stationary, but time starts moving when I do. If you are lost, do not panic. Simply stop and consider your next destination while referencing the map.
I know.
Alright, so now we officially have the time limit. We didn't before. Alright, let's go. Boss sleep talking. Nah, Dream World's hidden eyes. There's always 3? Alright, I'm gonna make it rain at the host club tonight. They did it. They brought back Boss at sleep talking from the first game. Whoa.
I detect no hostile intent. Okay,
Oh, there's a
Another
script
script.
again.
should I take it?
You should. We progressed. No, I got disconnected! Stop
does it
doing
say?
that! We got disconnected during the ad break! No! God damn it, why are we disconnecting so often now? Okay, I'm back. Guys, the music in this Somnium fucking slaps. I love this song. This song is awesome. I've been listening to this. I listened to like one loop of this song while we were disconnected. This song is really good. I love this song. Alright. Back to the beginning of the song again. So, we talked to the guy, and then he handed us another script.
What does it say?
It's Variety Channel, special airing, Osaka Friendly Park, The Great Roulette, starting soon.
Read some of it.
MC. The contestant has arrived. They will take an arrow of their choosing from the table and throw it.
Throw an arrow?
And if they hit the target on this spinning roulette...
Do you mean like a dart?
They will receive an amazing prize. Very much worth the effort. I wonder if the contestant will say the show's classic line.
She did it again. I love this.
Huh? Say what?
There is a stain there. I can't read it. MC. Without further ado, let's get fired up and spin the roulette of fate. That is all that is written here.
And there goes the script. It's gone. What is it about this that tortures them so much?
Maybe Person of Interest I isn't an actor, but a creator of these shows?
Well, I am not certain. Regardless, this most likely has some relation to the person's memories or traumas.
I wonder... Do they feel... Do they have, like, PTSD because they did, like, a game show that went too far and it, like, killed someone? And that has somehow devolved into whatever Iris has been wrapped up into? Because it is a game, right? Like, our Iris has been put into an escape game, so... Maybe the person in the pod is connected. I mean, I'm assuming they're connected to Iris, but, like, you know... What's their connection to a Kemi? More to the point. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to mention, Liz, is that we have a female Pewter now. She's nothing like Pewter. She just is a scientist who worked on the sync machine, and she's the replacement for Pewter while he is in prison, because he is still in prison at this point in the story. So yeah, she's a new character. At first I thought her voice was annoying, but I think it was just that one line or two that she said. She seems okay.
Do we have to do what we did with the detective drama? Recreate the situation in the script and show it to the blue person? Maybe then we'll get in again.
Oh, so it stays like this.
Iba, could you check it out?
Very well. Here goes nothing.
Oh, looking good.
Indeed.
Reenacting the scripts fills my heart with blank. My body, tortured by blank, cannot bear it and finds itself lacking. Huh. What else is there on the map? Oh, right, they don't fucking tell you. Okay, I'm just gonna enter.
Very well. I will go.
Sorry, bitrate. Oh, we're at Bloom Park.
What are you doing there?
I am unsure myself.
Are you just messing around?
I simply found myself like this.
What? Oh no. Oh shit. What the fuck? That's the roulette wheel.
What is this?
They turned the Bloom Park carousel into a roulette.
A merry-go-round.
A big one, too.
Another banger.
The contestant has arrived! They will take an arrow of their choosing from the table and throw it. And if they hit the target on this spinning roulette, they will receive an amazing prize! Very much worth the effort. I wonder if the contestant will say the show's classic line.
He said the same thing as Iva.
I remember when I first heard those words, all the way back on our first episode. The contestant said,
should entrust your fate to those words. Now, stand on the platform and throw it. Give it all you got.
I wonder what they said.
Without further ado, let's get fired up and spin the roulette of fate.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Car, car, car! Car, car, car!
Car, car, car! Car, car, car!
This reminds me of, the fucking Chinese text-to-speech assistant. You'll have a car. She's trying to say cool.
What is even happening here?
Darts roulette, it seems.
What? Did they skip the soba?
I have no idea what you are talking about, but I would assume that we are supposed to act out the script.
Yeah, to do what it says and show it to the person on the other side of the monitor.
We are supposed to take an item and throw it, correct?
Didn't they say something about some Class A sync line or whatever?
The classic line, you mean?
Right. What's a sync line anyway?
A sink line is a trough of stratified rock in which the beds dip toward each other from either side.
Satisfied croc?
Anyway, I will throw it and shout out the words. When I get ready, tell me what to shout.
I want to be popular with women.
That wish will not come true, even if I do hit it.
You're already popular with a certain woman, my man. With words of blank turned to paper, I blank, hoping that the blank would reach someone. So would we use the paper plane then?
I need to throw it from the platform, and if I throw while shouting the words, I will hit the jackpot.
Oh shit. I hope this reaches you. I think.
I hope this reaches you!
Well,
It looks like your feelings failed to reach. You receive no prize. How unfortunate. I hope you try again.
Is this like the thing where you write your wish on a paper airplane and throw it? No point if it misses, though. Anyway, Iva.
I calculated the wind flow direction, throwing angle, power, everything. Yet it was as though the plane was controlled by an invisible force.
Maybe the more important thing here is that you really put your heart into it, you know?
yeah.
Let's rethink the words you should shout.
Okay. So wait. Does that mean that the paper airplane was correct, but I said the wrong thing? I'm so sorry?
I'm so sorry!
Whoa!
Okay, yep, that was correct. Oh god. Oh! Why did you stab the eye? Yeah, account created yesterday? Alright, bot. Ugh. I hate this. Yeah.
It's gruesome? What the hell?
What the fuck? There's another bot right here. Did that account just get created? Fuck off. Yeah, this is, seems to be this, obsession with replacing knives with other things. There's replacing a knife with flowers and then replacing a knife with a paper plane.
It looked like someone being stabbed in the eye.
The eye?
Oh my fucking god. Why are all of these bots here? I swear, this is like the same person sending their bots over to my channel. What the fuck is happening? Hang on, if I... Next time I see what the phrase they say is, I'm going to add that to, like, the blocked phrase list. Are they going to send another one? Let me see what happens. If they send another one, I will take note of what they say and add it to the block list. Also, what the fuck are these usernames? Expert Obstacle and then a bunch of gibberish. Playful Researcher and then a bunch of gibberish. And then 8-Hour Lipstick. 8-Hour Lipstick Ore, as in, like, the ore region. Okay, I think we might be safe from the bots now, thank god.
Huh?
Whoa.
What's this? A hole opened up. It's huge.
It is a bit much. Oh yeah, and that person had holes all over, huh?
Whoa! There!
Speak of the devil.
Oh god. Now they're missing their eyes.
The eye! The eye!
That is worrisome.
Looks like we need to follow again.
Roger that. It appears that this hole enables us to proceed further.
You're watching Amabi TV, and it's about 7 p.m. We have something very important coming up in only a few minutes at 7:03 p.m. Tune in to Amabi Special Channel 2, where we will be airing Challenge of a Lifetime, Miracle Ninja Fighters Quiz. And at 10 p.m. on Amabi CM channel, you will see Finally Revealed, new and highly anticipated product commercial presentation. Don't miss it. Stay tuned and keep watching Amabi TV.
Okay. Shouted out your honest feelings. The evenings for quiz battles. With words of regret and repentance turned to paper, I let it out into the sky, hoping that the feelings I could not tell anyone would reach someone. Yep, I know how reach
Dante,
works.
you've got 5 minutes. You better take this seriously.
Why wouldn't I take this seriously? Come on. I'm syncing to somebody I don't even know. There's the script again. There it is. There's the
What
show.
kind of show do we have now?
Challenge of a Lifetime. Miracle Ninja Fighters Quiz. Got brains and brawn? Then bring it on!
That's such a long title.
That's the name.
That's mixing so many things together. It doesn't feel right. Like you're gonna unleash an ancient evil or something.
It looks like a quiz show, but it seems to involve physical activity too.
So how do you play?
One moment. MC. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have today's brainy and brawny elite. Let us introduce today's contestants. Let's give them a round of applause. Applause.
Hey, wait. Does the script keep going? Does it have the answers written down?
No. Everything past that point is too wet to read.
What? Who cried that much?
It is not necessarily tears. Not everyone is a crybaby like you.
You can't read it at all?
Well, some of these lines are somewhat legible. An important point regarding the final question. For safety reasons, the contestant should be made to climb up the wall to the doors using the... Those who climb up using other means will have their answer discarded as incorrect.
Interesting.
Using the... Is that another thing you can't read?
Yes. It is very blurry there. It seems like directions for the host.
This is a great bit, by the way. The...
It disappeared again.
Well, actors would have the entire script memorized by now anyway.
I would not compare quiz show contestants with actors.
Maybe a script is in a monitor again.
Perhaps. Let us confirm.
Reenacting the scripts fills my heart with pain. My body, tortured by loss, cannot bear it and finds itself lacking. Okay, so the monitor at the other end is not interactable. So it's got to be one of these, I guess. Door-shaped monitor E. Okay, specifically down here. Wait. Circle versus eye. Huh.
Wait! What do you mean? Our time is limited!
You fool, how do you not get it? Read the name of that program. Say it aloud.
Sumo Tournament. 100 gravure idols. Mature and young from the world over.
My senses are telling me that this contains some important info.
You just want to watch this.
Yeah, what of it? I'll get to see what I want, and we'll get the important info. It's win-win.
The only win here would be yours. So I'll just wait here,
Whoa, look at her go. Holy shit. Holy shit!
Yeah!
Look, the screen. Due to technical difficulties, today's program is canceled. Now I don't have to watch garbage, and I get to see you dejected. A win-win for me. Stop crying.
This was a good bit. I wrote blank down as a script and memorized it all because I blank.
Got 4 minutes left, Date. Get this over with, will ya?
Shopping King, a mail-order shopping show.
Let's take a look. This could contain important info about Person of Interest I.
Shopping? Insomnium?
It's mail order, so maybe it'll work.
I do not see any URL or phone numbers here. Where would we have it sent, anyway?
Right here. Where else?
This is Person of Interest I's Somnium World, Block 310. That is not a real address.
Damn it. I wanted to get that thing that makes you look like you have a 12-pack when you wear it.
What an absurd notion. Humans don't even have that many abs there. Let's move on.
Because I don't want to forget it, because I must not forget it. Okay.
A detailed documentary. 25 hours with policemen of the world.
That sounds not fun.
An in-depth documentary about police officers, huh? Oh, well, I wouldn't want to have a job this dangerous.
You are aware that you are an officer, correct?
Huh? I am?
You read so many porno mags that you finally developed cognitive issues. This is bad.
Iba when faced with a joke.
I will have to incinerate them.
I'm just joking. There's no cop who takes his job as seriously as me. Every cop in Japan, no, the world should be like me.
I see. Now he speaks blatant lies and delusions. He must have a lot of them. I will have to find and burn them all.
Hey, no fair!
That is a matter for another time. Should we not resume the chase?
I wrote Memory of the Sin down as a script and memorized it all. Huh. Oh, I could have interacted with that the whole time. Well, now I feel silly.
Hi-ya! It looks like we can go in here.
Gratitude.
What?
You're not showing enough gratitude.
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you that you're supposed to thrust with gratitude.
Hi-ya! Like that?
Still not enough.
Hi-ya!
Drag the morning sun into the sky. Let it all out.
Hi-ya!
Nice.
Shit, we're wasting time here. Let's go.
Hi-ya.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bitrate.
What is this place?
Oh my fucking god. For a second there, I thought, like, please don't tell me this is a... Like, you know, that game where you go through the fucking, like, doors, or, like, the gates, and it's like, +5 or -2. On PC, finally. Hey, Liz, we're still in the Somnium.
It's like a set on the ocean, but be careful.
Time to write up a checklist of furniture. Good luck.
About what?
Wanna go to Venkatana Rasim Haraju Varipeta?
What the fuck?
Are you scared of punishment games?
Iba keeps losing her fellows.
What is this?
It started already.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have today's Brainy and Brawny Elite. Let us introduce today's contestants. Let's give them a round of applause.
What is going on here?
Now, the rules are simple. You will be presented with a question and 2 possible answers. There will be 2 doors, and you enter the one you think is right. However, there's no telling what kind of challenges there are between you and the doors. I hope you're prepared. Get ready. The first challenge, the Dragon Seed. If you know the answer, make your way through the stepping stones. Then open the door you think is right and go right on in. However, hidden among the stepping stones may be thunderstones with a 1,000,000-volt electric current running through them.
Oh, great.
I hope you're prepared. Here is the first question.
Wouldn't that kill a man? Wouldn't being electrocuted with a 1,000,000-volt electricity kill you?
Which of these flames is hotter, A or B?
For some reason, I want to say that it's actually the cigarette, but I don't know.
A, the flame of a burning match? B, the flame of a burning cigarette? Go!
When given blank paths, I always chose the blank. However, I had no choice but to go towards the blank. Oh, now it's this song again. Do you know the answer, Liz? I don't want to get it wrong. Ah, oh, fuck it. I'll go with my gut. I'll say that's a cigarette. Yay, I got it right.
Correct! A cigarette can burn at 820 degrees Celsius.
Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile, a burning matchstick is only 400. It's not even a contest.
That's still really hot.
I imagine many people in our audience are surprised to learn that the matches we use to start fires are colder than cigarettes.
Wow, thanks for the amazing insight, Liz.
Anyway, well done surviving this round.
I'm glad I went with my gut.
Next up is the Strait of Malacca. This one is a challenge. Only those who make it past the steel beams have a chance to answer. So, here's the second question. For this question, please take a look at the monitor. Which of these dice is most commonly used?
What the fuck, man? I don't fucking use dice that often to know which one's correct. Shit. That didn't actually get updated. Thanks for not updating that. Cigarettes are hotter due to higher oxygenation and the higher flammability of tobacco. Fuck me, I played D&D and I don't know. Let me grab my Yahtzee game. To be fair, in D&D you use a lot of different dice that aren't actually the traditional D6 dice, so I'm not surprised that you don't know the answer. I don't even know where to begin. Like, I don't pay that much attention to dice to know which one's more common. So, yeah. Isn't that awesome? 2 on left, 3 on right. So B. Okay. I was considering picking B because the hint said, something about always picking a certain choice, so maybe it's always picking the right choice, kind of like, Amame. Yay.
Correct! 1 sky, 6 earth, 5 east, 2 west, 3 south, 4 north. The left-hand effect. There are several ways people talk about it.
What? Oh. Okay, I see what they mean. 1 is on the top, 6 is on the bottom. Okay, right. That I was like, wait a minute, what? But that makes sense.
But the sides of the die tend to have their positions fixed. Anyway, well done. Next is the giant spider wall.
Okay.
Press your body against the wall and climb like a spider.
On storage containers.
No one in their right mind would willingly do this.
Why is the question involving a bottle?
Hey, you apologize to the real-life ninja.
Who?
Anyway, here's the third question. Imagine a non-carbonated lemonade made with lots of lemon juice. You can add a certain powdered substance to it to make it bubble like a carbonated soda. Which substance is it? A or B? A, baking soda. B, citric acid. Go!
Wouldn't... I always chose the objectively correct one. Okay. Well... I always thought lemon juice already had citric acid in it. So, but if it's... Wait. I think it... Yeah, I feel like it already has citric acid in it, so... I'm gonna go with baking soda. Go, Iba. Yay!
Correct! The main component of lemon juice is citric acid. Adding citric acid to citric acid wouldn't make it carbonated. I thought this question might trip up a few people. Meanwhile, the main component of baking soda is sodium bicarbonate. Just like baking powder, it can create bubbles. Well done! You were the first to make it this far. Now, it's time for the final challenge. Ahead, you will find 2 doors. When you know the answer, start climbing the rope. Even I don't know what will happen after that.
It makes sense.
But whatever happens, don't give up.
Oh, we're almost done.
Finally.
All right, here's the final question. 1 + 1 equals A, 1, B, 2.
Are they
Ready and go!
Are they gonna pull a...
Huh?
What?
You know those math puzzles where you're supposed to do order of operations, or maybe those things like a pair of cherries is technically one thing? Maybe that's what's happening here. And A is right?
But this is not a riddle. We are doing a quiz.
I don't know what else there is to this. Start climbing up.
But look at the hint. However, I had no choice but to go towards the wrong answer in the end.
You're at 3 minutes left. Focus on the task at hand.
Why do we have to pick the wrong answer? That's so strange. The key for the Somnium said, in the end I picked the wrong answer. So do I pick the wrong answer? I mean, look, I'm gonna pick 2. But we'll see.
Climbing up for now.
Look, I will pick 2, and then we'll just see what happens if we get a question wrong, right? Because apparently I'm going to get this wrong.
What?
Oh wait, no, I think this was the correct answer. Ah.
Hey! What are you doing?
That's why we had to pick the incorrect answer. Because...
Who is that?
They cut the rope.
The rope leading to door B is gone.
What now? Can you get up any other way?
Date, remember the script. Did it not say something about the contestant being wrong if they reach the door by any means besides using the...
Right.
So, is rope?
That is the conclusion we can draw here.
Okay, then.
I guess we have to climb up to A?
That's so strange.
Looks like we have no choice but to go to A.
In any other circumstance, this is clearly the wrong answer, but...
I suppose it can be interpreted as an invitation.
This may be a quiz, but we're in Somnium. Try it.
Roger that.
Be careful, though.
Here I go.
So what, do the rules of the quiz then dictate that if your only option is to climb up to the wrong answer, then you're actually right? Because you used the right thing to climb up?
All right, I am going in. Again?
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen to their body now?
Unfortunately, regrettably, what was the point of all this?
My condolences.
Why? Why?
Oh, we're back.
Hey, it's the person!
Oh god. They're missing even more of their face.
Running off again! Chase them!
Where now?
God, I still have 2 more mental locks to get through. This is a long Somnium. Answered wrong and fell out of the world. Late night is for interesting new products. This is the commercial one. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Wait, am I going this way? Oh, it's going back the way we came. That's strange.
Sorry to bother you, but...
Alright, pick up the script.
Finally revealed tonight. New and highly anticipated product commercial presentation?
So now it's a script for a commercial. Read it.
Endless Endless Dream Promotion CF filming script. Two people are sitting next to each other at a bar counter. The man tilts the glass. The man smiles faintly. The two chat. Narration. A bittersweet sip for a sweet new memory with you. Endless Dream. New product.
What? Sounds like a terrible
commercial. Maybe the person is invested in the product.
That sounds like a terrible commercial.
Or maybe it stars an actor they like.
Perhaps. It could also be that the line resonated with them.
Alright, gotta go. Wait, hang on. How much time is there left until the ad break needs to play again? What's our pre-roll free time looking like? 25 minutes. Yeah, okay, we're snoozing. Okay.
A bittersweet sip. Like salty licorice or something?
There is a mention of a glass, so I would assume it is a drink.
My first thought was that it's alcohol.
Well, for now, try getting in if you can. It doesn't look like any other monitor is showing anything meaningful.
Date, you got 2 minutes. Come on, stop wasting time.
I am going in.
I've been given so few opportunities to actually use my timies. I don't know why I have 3 timies if I can barely use them. Why are we in Marble?
This also has
oh, they filmed it at Marble. That's cool.
The script said something about tilting the glass. I guess that's what you should start with? Anyway, go ahead and do that. Tilt a random glass.
What a strange request.
I drank blank on the regular. Blank let me remember blank as well as blank.
Why is this here?
Thank you for the eyes. Okay. Barstool. Please give me an opportunity to use a timey here.
Tell me what drink I should take.
You should take the whiskey. Yeah, here we go. This is more like it. Alright.
So I should take this, tilt it, and smile?
Smile. Beam even.
Okay, that was correct.
So that's what I'm thinking. That's a good plan. But there are a lot of obstacles. It won't be easy. Can I help you then? I had a feeling you'd ask.
Who the fuck is this person?
We've returned.
What was that we just saw? They were talking about some plan, and then one left.
They're gonna lose another part of themselves. Now it's a big hole in their chest.
Oh. There's a hole in the chest, too. I still don't know who it is, but if this is supposed to be person of interest I, it looks like we should be concerned about their mental health.
And possibly their physical health, too.
Indeed.
But it's not like we can do anything right now. We haven't even figured out the person's identity yet. Running off again.
I am in pursuit.
Go!
Alright. We've got one more mental lock. Became a memory. Notice of the new schedule. I drank liquor on the regular. It sent let me remember blank as well as blank. Hina's sleep talking. What do you mean Hina has sleep talking as well? When you win, with at least 1 second left, you get lots of eyes? Ah, boss, hey, don't... What the fuck? What happened? What did boss do to you? I'm back. I have some time before I go to sleep. Hey, Tags. We're just about to finish this somnium with this mystery person that we still haven't been able to identify yet.
It does not look like they are in a state to chat. But we can read this.
Do it.
There is nothing on the cover. What about inside it? This is...
Does it say something?
the future.
The future?
And there is nothing past that.
That doesn't help us at all.
What do I do then?
Maybe you're supposed to say something about the future?
I see. That is a possibility. Should I try that?
Yeah, try.
So what should I say?
Huh. Well, unfortunately, I can't finish with more than 1 second left anymore. And I also have to get the answer right the first time, because if I get it wrong, I lose. The future is waiting. The future is a blank piece of paper. The future is non-existent. The future is Mirai, which is just future for Japan. Which I'm starting to think it might be Mirai because the script just said the future. So is it the future is Mirai? I don't think you can get it wrong, but I would go with Mirai. Yeah, I'm gonna try Mirai.
The future is Mirai. In French, it would be
Okay.
avenir
I
or futur.
think we fucked up.
In Esperanto, it would be
Hold on, that's enough. Sorry I suggested that.
Okay, let's try again, shall we? How do I retry?
I don't think the language is the issue. I'm pretty sure they get it.
I only translated out of consideration.
Do you have any idea how many languages there are?
At least 6,900.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Oh, I can't fuck up. Well, that's fun. In fact, that gave me a really fucking good timey that allows me to get under the limit. Wow. Okay. Considering that they are mentally tortured, I'm going to next assume that the future is non-existent.
The future is non-existent.
That was the answer. Oh boy. Iris. They have Iris. Oh, it's the...
Iris? Why?
There is no future. Please!
Anyone?
Stop!
It ends here.
Oh, shit.
What the?
No, you fucking didn't. There's no fucking way you stabbed Iris. No, yeah, wait. Well, we know she doesn't die because she's in the second game, so... Oh, that's still used. Oh, it was minus 32. I thought it made it 32. My mistake. Okay, well, she didn't die because otherwise you can't explain the second game and her being there, so she... Oh my fucking god! Can I please not get disconnected constantly? I just realized I haven't muted myself, lol. I guess you guys get to hear me hum in the VOD. let's hope that's the last disconnect I have today, because I only have 35 minutes of stream time left, so I'd rather we didn't get disconnected. Okay, got the Steam achievement for the Somnium because of the internet coming back. So, yeah, kind of weird. That Somnium. By the way, this is Hina, the girl with the blonde hair. Yeah. Do you get what I mean now when I say that she is basically just female pewter? She wears the same kind of suit. She has a white jacket with blue sleeves and collar instead of green, and she wears a similar style of goggles. She has huge breasts. Does she? I think it's just the suit that makes it look that way. I don't think her tits are actually that big. Anyway, that's not important. I can't access the log, so I'll just repeat this line that he said. Well, the sink itself went fine.
Seems that way.
I was worried that there might have been a capybara inside, but...
Why specifically a capybara?
It looks like it is very much a person.
Yeah, not even an alien. But man, this isn't easy when you have no idea what kind of person they are.
Can't help you there. They're not getting out of the pod.
I hope it's a cutie with a killer body.
No fucking shame, man.
I saw something familiar in Somnium.
Really?
Yeah, it was the same place Iris was.
Are you sure?
Yeah, completely.
Okay, so he's gonna talk to Hina now. Let's wink sync Hina. What does Hina think about?
Pulse, all good. Respiration, all good. Blood pressure, all good. Body temperature, all good.
Okay, I guess she does have decently sized tits, but like, it's not the first thing I noticed, unlike you.
Sleep state, all good. Brainwaves, all good.
That's her favorite phrase.
Feeling nice and comfy? Yeah, this pod does kind of look like a big cannon. Oh, I'd love to be whisked away to a thrilling extreme escape game. Ah, and to the fireworks festival too.
So that's the kind of stuff she thinks about, huh? Okay. Interesting. Chair. Alright. Oh wait, I can look in there, can't I? Sync machine. Alright, there we go. Now let's talk to Hina.
Hey, we haven't met before, have we?
Huh? Yeah, we have.
Really?
Did you forget about that night?
What?
That night? Iba, what did I do?
How would I know?
Because you're always watching from my eye socket.
I have not the slightest interest in your private life. Outside working hours, I operate separately from you.
Huh.
Hey, what happened between us that night?
Oh, I'm not telling you for free. That info is worth at least 10,000 yen.
Jesus.
Iba, lend me that.
No.
I told you before, she mostly worked back of house stuff. You've never met her before.
Huh?
She's just trolling?
You may have passed by her in the hallway, but this is the first time you're on a job together.
Well, what the hell? Then why'd you lead me on like that?
Uh-oh, the truth comes out. Well, now that that's over with, let's be good coworkers, huh? Also, you can call me Hina.
Anyway.
Yeah, she was just
looks
rage
like there's
baiting.
some sort of connection between Iris's escape game and the memories of the person in the pod.
You think so? Why?
Escape game? What escape game? What's the theme? What's the time limit?
She likes escape games.
Are there any explosions or spiked ceilings?
Also, her hair is so big that it sometimes covers her fucking name on the dialogue screen, which is kind of funny.
I don't know.
It's a fun little layering look behind the scenes there. The 3D character model is in front of the name for the character. That's interesting.
Do you know about Iris? Iris Sagan?
I do. I work here, so of course I do.
Iris might be trapped in an escape game right now.
That's kinda lewd.
Okay.
No, it isn't. Not yet, anyway.
Dante, come on, man.
Not ever.
I've been looking into her whereabouts for a while now, but I'm not finding any clues.
Well, you have it hard, huh?
Yeah, and I have to help her with the puzzles in the escape room, so...
Really? I want to help too.
Okay.
You like that kind of thing?
Yeah, I used to go to escape rooms a lot. But then... I got banned.
Why did you get banned from escape rooms?
Banned? Why?
I figured out the puzzles in like seconds. So the other people hated me.
Okay.
They told me not to come back, so...
Imagine being banned from a public place. You two have something in common.
Don't lump me in with her.
I mean, she's not like you. Well, actually, maybe she is. She did say, trapped in escape room. That sounds lewd. Can I check out her character profile? Hina. 29? Okay, I thought she was like 18 or something. She's 29. Okay then. April 12th. Likes escape games, puzzle solving, strangely colored carbonated drinks, pizza, and traveling. Well, one or two of those things we can agree on. Dislikes alcohol, to-do lists, controlled society, business manners, and Gantt charts? Testing ciders, clearing escape games. Skills, recreating and solving the Enigma code in her head. She was commissioned to provide engineering support for the sync device, but recent circumstances led to her becoming the operator. Hostess, Akemi, lizard woman. Gender, likely female. 29, Guys. Hina might be Akemi. Hina might be Akemi, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh my god, I think... Wait. Are they? I think they might actually end up being the same person. I wouldn't have even thought that if I didn't realize they were the same age. And like, the fact that she likes escape rooms and she is currently holding Iris hostage in an escape room. Oh, the game just straight up says a reptilian. That's funny. Although I don't think that's true anymore. A reptilian and hostess of the Third Eye games. She strapped Iris, presenting the rules and progress of the game from behind a monitor. Yeah. Look, I hope I'm wrong, because that would be kind of unfortunate if I predicted the twist this early, but I have my suspicions that Hina and the hostess, aka Akemi, are the same person. I hope I'm wrong. I'd like for them to be two different people. Reptilians versus reptoids, who are you betting your money on? I'm not betting my money on anything. Hina Tsukiyono, the engineer operating the sync machine.
The Somnium had things in it that were identical to where Iris is being held.
You mean that the person in the pod knows about the escape game she's playing?
It wouldn't show up in their Somnium otherwise.
Okay, so this basically implies that the person in the pod is the one holding Iris hostage, possibly. And if so, that's great news, because that means that Hina isn't the hostess. Maybe. I don't know.
It's not exactly proof, but it's basically the only good info we got from the Somnium. You can't dream something you've never seen before.
They saw the escape game. That means they're either the person who planned it, or they're involved somehow.
A word of caution. Or rather, something I feel I should say.
What?
That reasoning fails if the two different people referenced the same thing.
What do you mean?
A thought experiment. The Statue of Liberty is drawn by two people who are totally unrelated. They would both produce a simulacrum of the Statue of Liberty, despite being completely unknown to each other.
Right. And?
What if both the host of the escape game and the person in the pod saw the source of the escape game in different places?
I see. We can't be sure there's a link.
Exactly.
Sorry, boss. Maybe there's no relation between them after all.
Would you make up your mind?
Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't.
Things seen in Somnium generally cannot be used as evidence. This is because people's dreams are often nothing but shuffled memories woven into a disorderly patchwork, producing visuals that are rarely representative of reality. Dreams in which the dreamer dies are an excellent example of this, for it is impossible for something that is alive to also be dead. However, since dreams are always built based on the person's memories, they can be used to extract clues that could be used in later interrogation. Even if the information is vague, when it is presented to the subject, I can gauge if it is true or false based on their response, turning it into functional evidence. While it may be a somewhat indirect manner of gathering adequate information, it is a powerful tool that greatly aids our investigations. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, can't talk to Hina.
Now, there's a few other things that I noticed in there. Actually, this one's probably more important.
What do you mean?
The scene where Iris gets killed.
Yeah, well, that's not real, I'm assuming.
Iris is far from famous, but she happens to be an internet idol.
Now, we don't know exactly how popular she is, so it may or may not be related, yeah?
Exactly,
But it is a bit concerning.
yeah. Worst case scenario, Iris may be in a lot of danger right now.
Yeah.
Man, who would have thought that a person being trapped in an escape game against their will would mean that they're in danger?
It doesn't look like you got enough info to identify the person of interest.
Yeah, maybe it's someone close.
Like?
A rookie. Like...
Well, 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 look who it is. I didn't know if he was going to show up or not, but here he is. Man, I really wish I could hear these sound effects, the sound alerts that are playing. So this is totally canon then? Yeah, most likely.
This rookie.
Ryuki? What's wrong?
I'm... done.
Done doing what? Wait.
Back to what I was talking about.
Yeah?
The most important part of that Somnium. Iris being trapped and killed.
Yeah. Why would something that gruesome be there?
There's no guarantee that something we see in Somnium actually happened in reality. But
the person may have the desire to do that, or could be planning it.
It was something we saw in the deeper mental lock. It could be important.
You think the host of the escape game is trying to kill Iris?
I can only hope I'm wrong.
Okay, good. Now we can talk to Ryuki.
I had to carry that heavy pod.
I'm sorry, you had to?
I mean, I gladly did it. Because I wanted to. And then, I treated my superiors to tea and seafood.
Yeah, he even went all the way to Toyosu for it.
Hello, Tama.
Excuse you, do not enter uninvited.
No, she's more than welcome. I love Tama.
Why not? It's no skin off your back.
Boss, you really made Ryuki carry that thing?
Sure I did. It's worth doing, it helps society, and you shouldn't complain about it.
Wow, that's 3 of the most commonly used phrases in abusive work environments.
I did it because I wanted to.
Ryuki.
Got a sec?
What's up?
There's a video that's kinda blowing up on ViewCube right now.
And I'm assuming it's not related to the Nirvana trial, because that would confuse things.
Hey, I told you not to intrude. Stop complaining. You see how Ryuki is right now? I got nothing better to do.
Whatever, just show me the video.
Here.
What?
What?
Seriously?
What is this? ViewCube is being bombarded with videos of Iris's murder.
But she's not dead. This is obviously faked. Like, she's literally alive in the second game.
It looks like the uploads are outpacing the takedowns.
No. Does this mean she's already dead? Damn it, we wasted too much time!
Calm down, Date. We cannot be sure of that yet. Yeah, these might all be fake.
But...
Date, are you talking to Aiba and Tama?
Yeah, sorry. Aiba, show them the video.
Deep faked by a new AI ball? That'd be crazy.
At once.
Yeah, I mean, the theory about,
Well, this certainly does suggest the person in the pod has ties to the escape game.
The theory that, Akemi is actually an AI ball is still on the table, maybe. That would, it would explain her being able to deepfake this. Ad break coming up in 54 seconds, by the way, non-subscribed viewers. What if the third eye is an AI ball? That's very possible. Could be what they're referring to.
But that would mean that Iris is already...
Thing is, it's a little confusing though, because we already had a third AI ball, Marco, which is Mizuki Kuranushi's AI ball, but I don't think it's Marco. That would be insane if fucking Akemi ended up being Marco and like gets reprogrammed to be not crazy and becomes Mizuki's eyeball. That'd be insane.
Deepfakes are more realistic than ever nowadays.
Oh, you're telling me, Hina.
This is no time for dirty jokes. We're having a serious
Wait.
conversation.
Wait, that was a dirty joke? Oh, was she talking about like fake nudes?
Dirty jokes? But I didn't make any.
Okay, good. That's what I thought. Yeah, fucking Date's just being a pervert.
You didn't?
What? Deep? That's all it takes.
So anyway, deepfakes.
Jesus fucking Christ, Date.
A technology that creates fake videos by, for example, replacing the faces of those captured in the video.
Oh, such wonderful technology.
Yeah, I figure you'd react like that. There's a ton of deepfake porn.
Tama, show me that. Show me that right now, please.
You got it.
Oh yeah, go Tom. Dude, this is the kind of shit I wanted to see in the second game. There weren't enough Date and Tama interactions.
Stop! Deepfake videos don't even have to be based on a real video. Some of these are being copy-struck, so maybe they used a scene from a horror film and the copyright holders noticed.
That would be insane, but also completely realistic. That's so funny.
I see. So Iris is still...
I have Iris on the line.
Seriously?
Hell yeah.
Connecting now.
Date!
Iris! What a relief you're still alive.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Well, I'm still locked in a room.
The scene does kind of remind me of Psycho. That might be what they're referring to then.
You need help with the escape game again?
Yes, please! Oh, are you talking about the escape game? I want to help too!
Alright. Iba, put up the scene on whichever monitor.
Roger that.
Date, who's that?
Oh, her? She's... Hina. And she's banned from escape games.
Strange thing to mention. This is Hina. She is banned from escape games. Okay. Strange. Oh god. You're trapped in a sauna? That's awful.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
I took a look at what's going on, and it really is pretty cramped in
You gotta figure out the pHs of different items.
I don't see any way out. I don't know what to do.
Hina's hair covers where the third eye would be? Really? Oh no, I really hope it's not her.
There's a pipe, a poster. Nothing really stands out.
Dude, that's the thing, like, it would be a cool plot twist, but like, the fact that I've predicted it so soon is like, God, I hope it's not actually the plot twist, because then it's just like, there's no element of surprise.
You should try checking everything suspicious.
You're so right, though.
Something behind the poster. Rip it off.
You're so right. The fucking, her fringe literally covers where it would be.
Also, my feet are wet. It's kind of icky and weirdly warm. Huh? Date, look!
I don't think it would be, because, like, doesn't he write from the twist backwards? He does, but usually there's a lot more than just the one plot twist. So, like, there's if she is Akemi, there's probably more to the twist than just that. Because, like, to use the second game as an example, there's the gigantic plot twist of, actually, like, the person you thought was Jin Furue was actually Uru Somazuki. But that wasn't the primary plot twist. The primary plot twist was you're actually experiencing the timeline out of order. So there might be something else related to, like, let's assume that Hina is Akemi. There's probably more to the twist than just the fact that she is that same person. There'd be like the plot twist of why she's keeping Iris in the escape game, right? Like there might be some crazy reason for that, right? So I don't know, just spitballing here. Oh no, it's like the fucking 999 first scenario.
What do I do? I'm gonna drown.
Start inspecting everything around you.
Okay. This is getting exciting.
Hina, not the time.
Yeah, that's a bit insensitive, Hina, even if you aren't, even if you aren't her. Yippee, drowning scenarios. How fun. Seek a way out. Escape from the curse within the mystery box. Okay, now, unfortunately, I don't have enough time to do this escape room scenario with how much time I have left on the stream, so I'm gonna have to save and quit here. Oh, this song sounds like a banger, though. Keisuke Ito cooked again. Alright. I'm sorry for ending the game right as we were getting to the next escape room, but, yeah. This is just a 999 game with Aitsuf tacked on. Same 3 knocks, same find a way out. This is just 9993. Yeah, probably. I'd say whoever, like, decided that they wanted to make this game was probably like, hey, we should do a Somnium Files game that doesn't detract from Uchikoshi's idea for Somnium Files 3, and we should make it a 999 game. And then Uchikoshi was probably like, yeah, sure. Or, you know, whoever is in charge of making that decision. They're probably like, hey, what if we made an Aitsuf 999 game? And they were probably like, hey, that sounds cool. Let's make it as like a game that takes place in between 1 and 2, so it doesn't, like, mess with anything. Yeah, sure, Liz goons to Iris. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream today, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm really annoyed by these disconnects, but at least they're done now. For next week's streams, it's going to be a little different. On Monday, which is Sunday for you guys, when I would normally stream 100 Line, I'm going to be streaming The Legend of Zelda on the NES instead, because that day is the day of Zelda's 40th anniversary, so I'm going to be going back and playing through, either for the first time or replaying, all of the Zelda games that are on Switch 1 and Switch 2. So that's going to be cool. Looking forward to that. I'll probably move 100 Line into the slot that would otherwise be the Omega Ruby Nuzlocke, and then not stream the Omega Ruby Nuzlocke next week. I know it's a shame. But I'm going to be doing a like stagger approach, because I'm currently trying to do 4 games with only 3 streams that I can do per week. I can't do 4 streams a week unless there's like an internet presentation reaction. I can do a 4th stream when that's the case, but in terms of a dedicated, you know, scheduled stream, I can't do 4 in a week. So I just have to pick which game I like sacrifice for a week. So next week, it's going to be Omega Ruby Nuzlocke is off the schedule for the week, and then the week after that, it'll be 100 Line that is off the schedule for the week. So it's going to be a bit of a stagger approach. And then once we beat No Sleep for Kaname Date, then the Zelda streams can just take that slot instead. So that's the plan. I hope you guys can forgive me if, you know, a stream that you really look forward to gets pushed out by Zelda. But that's what I want to do. I want to actually celebrate the 40th anniversary of Zelda, because I love Zelda, and there's still a bunch of Zelda games I haven't played, so it's the perfect reason. Yeah, sorry, I'll answer your question in a second, Liz. But that's the state of the schedule. That's what I want to do. I want to, like, you know, I don't want to, like, just completely let go of one game, and I also don't want to ditch No Sleep for Kaname Date, because I literally just started it. I don't want to stop it now. So, yeah, 100 Line and Omega Ruby Nuzlocke are going to be, like, they're going to be flip-flopping in terms of which one I don't stream for the week. Anyway, your question. Why is Date a bum? Why can't he raise his daughter and marry his wife? Because he's a pervert. That's the ultimate answer. the answer is that he's just too much of a pervert to marry the woman that literally loves him. And he... Look, the reason he can't raise his daughter is because Mizuki doesn't actually want him to raise her unless she really needs him, so... No, Liz. Liz, no, come on. Don't joke about that. Remember, in this game, Mizuki is still 12. Please remember that. Anyway, ending the stream here. Thanks for watching, everybody. No, Iris is not his surrogate daughter. His adoptive daughter is Mizuki. Iris is like... This is just a girl... Oh, wait, you're talking about... Oh, no, I understand what you're saying now. My mistake. Well, okay, first of all, no, he doesn't goon to his... To his, like... stepdaughter, I guess would kind of be the correct term. Is that right? Or is... I don't know. Anyway, this is a bad discussion. I'm gonna get out of this. He does not goon to Iris. Thank you for watching the stream, everybody. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry, I'm really getting distracted now. I'll be streaming Legend of Zelda NES on Sunday, US time. Otherwise, that's going to do it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And as always, I hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.